Nice try,
Man,
mother.
I had it.
Screw you.
I had it.
We've been gone for an effing week, and I come in, and that's the first thing I got to deal with, you stupid son of a bitch. Welcome back. It is a Monday morning. We are live. We missed you so much.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
So, okay, it's been more than a week. It's
Yeah.
been like 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already sick, you stupid face. It is going to be another hot one today.
Yeah.
70 degrees right now, going to go up to the low 80s, heat index a little bit higher. Then the blast furnace goes back on. Could be diddling 90 both Tuesday and Wednesday. Is it just me, or is the sun closer to the earth?
Yeah, I think we moved a little bit close.
I'm serious, man.
Yeah.
I'm walking my daughter at a hockey tournament over the weekend. I'm walking into the rink yesterday, and I could feel the sun on my shoulders through my shirt. What the F is going on?
Yeah, it was rough.
Did you guys have a good break?
Did, yeah.
Well, I got a lot accomplished. Great staycation.
See, it's funny because you had to go out of town
Yeah.
for a wedding.
Yep.
Okay. I went out of town for the 4th with my family.
Yeah.
Went out to Boston. And then you, the man who always makes fun of staycations,
Yeah, got it all done.
Had a
It's all
staycation.
done.
stayed home like a poor-ass bitch.
Man. That's all I did was work and spend money. And we didn't do nothing.
The staycation is always more expensive than the actual
Oh, my
vacation.
God.
Constantly looking for stuff to do.
And it's not just that. When you're sitting around the house, you notice things that
Yeah.
are, that you wouldn't normally notice just walking around, and you got to go, we got to take care of that. I'm telling you, man, like if you're looking to save money, the staycation is not the way
No,
to do it.
it's not.
Go somewhere cheap, like Boston. Can we talk about lobster rolls for a second?
Sure.
Sure. Delicious.
Okay. No, they are delicious.
It's lobster mayonnaise.
What problem do you have with lobster rolls?
Okay, so first of all, I'm more of a butter hot lobster roll guy.
Butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hot roll?
Well, look, if I'm paying for the lobster, I don't want to taste the mayonnaise. I want to taste the actual lobster.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I was on the road doing comedy,
Yeah.
and granted, this was like 20, 25 years ago, you could go to New England, anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
and get like a $7 to $10 lobster roll.
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
That was the draw of going, and I understand, yes, inflation, whatever.
Yeah.
That was the draw of going to New England is lobster was super cheap. 'cause
Yeah,
they're
just right there.
Yeah, just pulling lobsters out. You open a drawer, there's a live lobster there.
Yeah.
That's my lobster now. You want to know what lobster rolls cost now? Because I didn't look.
Directly from the source.
Oh, my God.
I know it, like, sometimes they have them at Wegmans, like at the sandwich board thing. And, yeah, they're quite
It's got to
pricey.
be like a minimum of $20.
Oh, no.
right, at this
Oh,
point.
it's a minimum of 20.
$20
What?
don't get you the wrapper.
What do you want, the lobster's beehole? That's what you get, a lobster beehole
Well,
roll.
there's that lobster roll truck. They're about like $20-$25.
Okay. I made the mistake
Yeah.
of going. We went to this, my wife loves Instagram for all, the travel stuff.
Sure.
Right? And it's, it's like, we walk around Boston with me for 24 hours. I had to go to check out that.
Yeah.
So it's this, shack down by the seaport in Boston.
Okay.
I think it's famous. I don't know. I've never heard of it. So we're going to go down there. So we walk down, and we get in line, and I make the mistake
Yeah.
of not looking at the prices because it was just like the menu. They
Well,
didn't
you're
have
already there. You're not going to walk away.
Yeah.
So why bother?
But here's the thing. They didn't even have the prices on the menu, which should have been red flag
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
2, there's a ton of tourists here. Should have been red flag 2.
Okay.
All right. So, but I ignore both of these red flags because I'm an idiot. So we get 4 lobster rolls.
Okay.
I was anticipating, Kimmy, spending like $70.
Under 100.
Under $100.
Yeah, you ain't. There's no way that.
So for
that-
4 lobster
They had to
rolls.
be $35 a piece.
Oh, I would. Wait, did you have a coupon?
Wait, it was more than that?
I spent $180 on 4.
Wait, there's no.
What?
How much were they a piece?
Well,
I,
I don't-
can't do
Were they
math.
big
Divide it
at
by
least?
4.
Like,
Oh.
was it a decent size
Yeah, it was.
lobster
Yes, it
roll?
was a big
Okay.
lobster roll. But
Yeah, but that should be like a foot-long, Subway
Yeah.
lobster roll, man.
you know how close I was to be forget it. If my family was not with
Did you
me,
say $180?
$180.
And this isn't a sit-down restaurant.
No, this is like a shack on the
Yeah.
side of the
Just a
road with
counter
picnic
service kind of
tables.
thing.
Yes, it was Okay, I take it back. There were some drinks in there, so take $3 a soda
All right.
times 4. So let's go with $168 for 4 lobster rolls.
That's insane.
They were over $40 a piece. It was and you didn't even get chips. It was just
Wait, there's no side?
no. It was just
No,
a.
no
What-
French fries?
What the hell happened? Because here's the thing: the lobster roll is the average man's accessibility to lobster.
Yes.
Right. That's what I always thought.
Yeah.
Right. I'm
It's a
not.
lobster sandwich, basically.
Thank you. I'm not going to sit down at a restaurant and go, I'd like a full lobster, please, because I don't own a railroad. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take it on a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Holy bro.
That's insane.
And like I watched my daughters had never had them before.
Yeah.
Right. So like my youngest, I watched her take a bite, and she like made the tiniest like face.
She didn't
And
like it?
She saw my face and didn't. She's like, oh, it's good. I mean, you better eat that effing lobster roll.
Yeah,
I mean,
but you want her to enjoy it, but at the same time, you don't want her to enjoy it too much.
Yeah.
Or now she wants lobster rolls regularly.
That goes
you
into
know?
rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. That ain't happening. You can ask me all you want for lobster rolls. Like I made a vocal noise
Yeah.
when he told me because it'll be 180. I literally said good.
So I got the first time I took my wife to Cape Cod to see my brother, we went out for one.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, with that story, you're going to
I
ooh
didn't
me?
know. I didn't know. So you can't ooh me. I was unaware.
Buck 80 sandwich.
You're out there in Cape Cod. It's a Cape Cod lobster roll, Carrie.
So we were going to split one, right? Just a little snack. And that thing was like $30. And I was shocked.
Was it
I
even
was
big
just like,
enough to split? Because sometimes they're small.
yeah, it wasn't that big.
Yeah.
But we were, we're having a couple of drinks,
Yeah.
and split it in half. Because I remember seeing them at Wegmans, and they were like $10, $12. And that's what I think I'm getting. I
Yeah.
figure it's even cheaper because I'm by the lobster
Right,
house.
because you're there.
The house of the lobster is there.
Thank you. One of the worst animal songs of all time, The House of the Rising Lobster. Look, when I vividly remember, even being a broke comic,
Yeah.
when I was going through New England,
Yeah,
I
you could get 'em.
I could spend $10 on a lobster roll, and I felt like a millionaire. Like, that's what I was anticipating. I felt like such an idiot. Such an idiot. And then I'm looking at the suckers behind me. Like, I almost turned around and was like, you guys don't understand.
Go back.
People of the line, give me your attention. You do not know what you're about to do.
Oh, God.
252 WCMF 252-9263. You were in an expensive city too, weren't you?
No, not really. We were kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't like we were directly in the most expensive part.
I thought you went to the newest white girl central area, not Nashville
No.
anymore.
Charleston.
Charleston.
Yeah.
We're going to
Charleston.
Charleston.
We were in South Carolina, but not like north of Charleston.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
kind of like a beach town. Wasn't too bad.
Can I bitch about something else?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because we're talking about, traveling and everything, 4th of July vacations in the summer. I know you're like I am, where when I go to a city,
Yeah.
I just want to go walk around the
Yes.
city, right?
Mhm.
And I want to go where the locals go.
Yeah, you see what's happening.
And like my wife is the exact opposite. She wants to go to all of the places where like social media influencers tell her she should go.
Yes.
Which are not the local places. Not the local places. Like I don't know if how many.
And by the way, you'll see them as you're walking. You'll
Thank you.
pass through it.
Thank you. Like I know we can find cheap food here.
Yeah.
I know we can find cheap things to do here. Just let me work.
Yeah.
I'm like a pig looking for truffles.
It'll come to you.
Thank you. But no, we went to Quincy Market twice.
Oh, God.
Now, for those that are not familiar with Quincy Market, it's like an ancient, old.
It's like an outdoor market,
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah,
in and
it
out.
is what
Like you
it
can
is,
walk
yeah.
all over. There's a million restaurants in
Shopping,
there.
food, everything.
And
Yeah.
it was like one of the original markets in America.
Yeah.
And now it's just stalls for like
Yeah.
tourist food, but it's all unbelievably overpriced
Oh,
tourist
yeah,
food.
no, yeah.
You want another fun thing?
What?
And thank God I showed her the price. Bread bowl, lobster chowder.
Oh man.
Ooh,
I
that
can't
sounds
imagine.
good.
Yeah, it sounds good, right?
Lobster chowder.
$55.
No, just wait.
Ooh. Well, that's made to share, no? Or is that like
No, it's a bowl of
single-
soup.
Yeah, not for me. It's not. I'd eat the hell out of
You
it.
don't share chowder.
Yeah, true.
How do you split
I don't know.
soup?
I pictured
No,
like
actually-
a big bowl. I don't know.
There are several New Englanders that have that tattooed on their arms. You don't share chowder.
No, you don't.
No, but it's it's an effing bread bowl out of a goddamn. It's like
Yeah.
it's a stall. $55.
God damn. I'm staying. I guess I should have stayed home.
Bro, I was so mad. Like we ended up. There was a Raising Cane's chicken.
Okay.
Oh,
You've
I
seen
do like Raising Cane's.
So I never had it before.
Yeah.
Again, I saw it was like the kids.
But it's a chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
restaurant.
chain
Yeah.
chicken place. It's like,
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, they have them in the South.
Yeah.
I'd never seen one before. It's like, oh, it looks like fun. Let's save $80 on a meal by going to get fast food chicken.
Wait, that was expensive
No,
too?
no, I'm saying like
Oh.
compared to everything else.
Oh.
Like that was
In
fast food
comparison.
prices. Still not. I sound like my old man. Jeez.
Too much. And they throw it
It
at
We're
you.
is.
gonna
too-
share a
They
drink.
throw it at you.
I should have had him
I
share
gotta
a
make
drink.
this at home for half the price.
The other thing too. All right, now I'm just going on full rant.
Yeah.
Full old rant as we talk.
You had a good
about-
vacation.
Well, yeah. No, look. I mean, it was fun.
Yeah.
Other than all of it.
Parking all your money over there.
Okay, we're back live this morning talking about vacation and where we were in Boston. My wife does this other thing.
What's that?
So we're staying in a hotel, obviously,
Mhm.
right? We're in a hotel, and the point of going on a vacation is to like go places and like try new stuff.
Yeah.
So like when we would go to dinner, every single time, my wife would order too much food, my kids would order too much food, and they'd go, "We'll just bring it back to the hotel.
Where are you going to put it?
Thank you.
Yeah, and it's probably seafood, right?
Yeah, a lot of it was
I was
seafood.
gonna say.
So, like, we have the tiniest fridge. But here's the thing. Like, there's no leftovers because tomorrow we're going to do more things.
Yes.
So it's not like you're going to be like, hey, let's stop our Boston vacation for an hour so we can eat our leftovers.
In the room.
And with no microwave.
Yeah.
What did...
Yeah, they just sit on the edge of the bed and eat my chowder.
So by the end of the 3 days, it's like a pyramid of foam cases jammed into this tiny refrigerator that nobody was going to eat. And my wife, she tried to talk me into driving it back from Boston.
Wait, it's 3 days old.
Really?
Yeah, 3 days old, and it's a 6-hour ride home.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be rancid.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
that
We'll eat it
doesn't
on the way
hold up.
home. New car. No. No. And two, you're
Oh,
not.
you took your new ride.
Well, yeah, man. I got
Nice.
Yeah, it was really nice. It was a good
Yeah,
time.
look at you stepping up.
What do you want?
New car,
No big deal.
$180 sandwich.
Still so. Bro, I want to go back.
Well, could you at least enjoy the sandwich?
No, because it costs that much
I
money.
Yeah.
like enjoyed every bite of that thing.
I can't because now my head's just stuck that I'm getting screwed.
I would have convinced myself that it was the greatest sandwich ever.
No, look, I'm not. It wasn't a bad. It was a good sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But every bite of it was with contempt.
Yeah.
I was just angry the entire time I was eating the sandwich. And, like, it could have been the world's longest sandwich, which it wasn't.
Yeah.
But even if it was 3 feet long, when I got to the end of that sandwich, oh, that's it. That's all I got out of a sandwich. $180 for 4
That's
sandwiches.
insane.
Get out of my, yeah, no kidding. It's insane. Out of my effing face. All right.
All right.
We got a dynamite. Check the price of your sandwiches.
Yes.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock, with our luck, we missed the biggest story in Rochester
I know.
in the entire year last Thursday. But lucky for us, this actually may be a positive. Because if there's one thing we and our listeners are good at,
What's that?
it's misinformation on stories that are happening in the moment.
I knew a few people that got.
There you go. Because, like, Kimmy, I had this vision of us if we were live on Thursday, where Tommy would have said something, then the cougar would have crawled up his house into his window and eaten him while he was sleeping. Lucky for us, this story is far from finished.
Yeah.
Still going on.
Still
Yes.
no ending, really.
No, and this is a story that needs an ending.
Yeah.
Because I know there are people that
I need
work.
confirmation.
Yes, there's an anxiety. Like, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
I got out of the car this morning at
Looking
2:30.
around?
I did look around.
No.
I swear you didn't?
No.
Kimmy, was it on your mind when you pulled in this morning?
Not until right now, actually.
I looked under the stair. I was looking for a
You
pair of
did
eyes.
not.
Hand to God. Bro, it was spotted in this area.
It wasn't far.
High Falls is on the police chatter.
Yeah.
We will get into the potential mountain lion because there are now 2 theories that have presented themselves.
Okay.
And these are legitimate theories coming from professional people, not a Photoshop picture of a cougar on top of a taco shop
Yeah.
in downtown Rochester. We'll get into that just after 7 o'clock, plus a whole bunch more. Oh, my God, we have a whole bunch of stuff to give you, too.
Oh, really?
The biggest of which, Sir Paul's coming back, baby.
Simple.
Sir Paul is on his way to Buffalo. He will be coming in November. Yep. And we got tickets to give you.
Okay.
Do not call now, but sometime before 10 o'clock, and we will narrow that time down
All
as we
right.
get on with the show. We will get you a pair of tickets to see the man, the myth, the legend, Paul McCartney at the KeyBank Center in Buffalo. So sit tight on that with your friends here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, with this heat, the only good thing about it is you can go do outdoor stuff and not have to worry about.
Sure.
Yeah. Fishing's one of those things.
Oh, yeah?
There was a story coming out of Wayne County.
Somebody catch a big one?
No, but they caught themselves a big one after she allegedly took this fishing stuff she should not have.
A she.
And that's where the story gets
A
interesting.
she angler.
Well, that's just it. Is this someone looking for quick cash? Or is this someone looking to catch a bigger fish?
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. compared to like 50 years ago,
Okay.
gender roles aren't really a thing anymore.
No.
A woman can do whatever a man can do.
Damn straight, buddy.
That's right. But for
Or
some,
lady. Ma'am.
for some reason, this specific thing, nobody has updated it at all. Because you
Okay.
never see women doing this, which is what makes this story so much more bizarre. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We are back. We are live. And we have something to give you.
Oh, good.
You can head to the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets to see a Band of Brothers tribute to the Allman Brothers at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino, Friday, July 25th. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. All of that courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. Just after 6:45, upstate New York
What happened?
is finally getting this furniture store that's been rumored for like 15 years.
Oh.
And it feels like it's the weirdest time ever to get one.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, this story comes to us from Wayne County.
What happened?
A 20-year-old woman has been arrested after police say she took fishing equipment that wasn't hers.
Oh.
Like out of a store?
No, it seems that this was owned personally by somebody else.
Wait, she
borrowed
swiped
it
at some,
forever?
somebody's tackle box.
This is what it sounds like. And
Okay.
here's where it gets
And
weird.
she's a young thing. She's 20.
Okay, could you?
Young thing.
Wow.
But she is.
Yeah, could you not? That's creepy as
See,
bro.
this is what happens when we're gone for a week.
She's that bad.
She's a young thing.
We're 27 minutes into the show. Can we stop with the young things? God, what are you writing a Jerry Lee Lewis song? She's a young thing, and I'm gonna marry her. She's my cousin. She's 12.
She ran off of my tackle box and my heart.
Here's where the story gets weirder. All right, I'm gonna read you a quote. Ready?
Yeah.
Quote. She was allegedly caught stealing several fishing poles and other gear belonging to another individual. According to investigators, the victim had previously warned this woman not to use the equipment and later observed her taking the items without permission.
So was it taken out of their house?
It's what it sounds like.
Or were they fishing and they walked away?
It says don't take
Okay.
the stuff.
All right.
Norm.
So she'd been warned.
Yes, she had been warned.
Stop using my pole, woman.
According to the story. And here's the thing. Normally, we do not share the names of people that are accused of crimes.
Yeah, but I'm guessing this is a whop.
I mean, bro, the woman accused,
How country?
the 20-year-old woman accused of stealing the fishing equipment is named Melody Fish.
No.
No.
Hand to God.
Wait,
Hand
her
to
last
God.
name is Fish.
Her last name is Fish. Kimmy, I will show you the story right here.
Well, that name was just going to drive you to a life of crime, fishing related.
Okay, so we don't know here if this woman was swiping this fishing equipment, if the allegations are true.
Yeah.
If she wanted to use it to go fishing, or she was looking to make a little quick cash by flipping the fishing equipment. I guess there's. It sounds like she wanted to go fishing.
Right. It
Yeah.
sounds like she did it. She grabbed it before and went fishing.
If the allegations are true.
So how this?
We said, yeah, be cool, bro.
No, I feel bad. This poor kid.
Yeah, so she
Can't afford to fish. I mean, that's pretty busted, man.
I don't know, man. I haven't gone fishing forever.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
haven't
but it
either.
might be expensive now.
No, but I mean,
just
like-
found out 4 lobster rolls cost $180.
I mean, yeah, I guess maybe if this person had some specific equipment that was higher end.
Maybe.
Okay, so
One of them fancy fish finders.
the weirdest part of the story, past you have alleged fish equipment larceny, and the woman's name is Fish.
Larceny.
Do either of you know any female fishermen?
No.
Yes, I do.
No,
No,
really?
Yeah.
Now they
They
go
grew up
out.
fishing.
How else
Yeah.
would it be?
No,
What, they take a video of someone else doing it, and they watch it later?
Like they go fishing with.
They went fishing with their dad growing up, and I think
Oh.
they go out with him still to go fishing.
Do they go alone?
Yeah, that's my point.
Damn,
Lone-
you couldn't come up with that.
No, like a lone lady
So-
fisher, some
so my-
young thing fishing by herself.
Stop that.
My sister-in-law fishes. I don't know. I guess I don't know if she goes out alone or not.
Wait, she married?
She's married to my brother. Yes.
Or she goes
My
out.
sister-in-law is married. Yes.
So like he's sitting there, she just grabs a tackle box and a pole, and she's gonna go fishing.
Yeah.
Is that weird to you?
Yes,
Why?
it is.
Why?
Ain't natural.
What?
Ain't natural for a young thing to go fishing by herself. Bought me one of them fish finders. Ended up at Pat's mama's house.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Yep.
I have never met a woman,
Me
Kimmy.
neither.
Yeah.
Do you know, other than her, do you know anybody else?
Nobody that goes alone, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, so I
it's
grew up
usually
in the
people
South.
that will go like with family or something.
I've never seen a woman out by herself fishing.
I mean, do those women exist? 252 WCMF, 252-9263? Because I get traditionally,
Yeah.
fishing has been a male-dominated hobby. But there have been plenty of dads and grandpas, like Kimmy said, that have brought the little girls in their lives fishing with them, right? So you would think they would carry that torch on. And even more bizarre, there has been a boom in other outdoor activities that have pulled women in. Hunting, for example.
Okay.
There are standalone female hunters. They make hunting gear, guns that are pink camo.
Oh, yeah.
They make stuff for you ladies to use the bathroom when you're in the tree stands. Like, there are enough women now hunting where there are specific items marketed towards women.
Yeah.
Yet you never see, and I mean, I'm out of the game, so maybe I'm wrong.
The fishing game?
Yeah, like, I mean, I've never heard of, like, a fishing
Do you
line
think
for
hunting,
women.
Yeah.
woman hunting's more I think, I mean, the people I'm thinking of do both.
Okay.
Like they hunt and fish. So
All
I
right.
don't know if that goes hand in hand.
I'd never known any woman
End of
ev-
sentence.
that wanted to touch a live fish,
Is that what it is?
like to take it off a hook.
My brother goes with his wife. Like I'm guessing she puts the worm on the hook for him.
Really?
Wow.
I mean,
I
it
just
is
can't
icky.
picture my brother doing
It
it.
is pretty icky. It is the fact.
Yeah, fishing's kind of grimy
So wait, is
and
that
slimy.
grimy and slimy?
Yes. What would that remind you of?
Fishing.
Yeah, just fishing. That's all I'm saying.
252 WCMF. We're talking about a 20-year-old woman out in Wayne County. She was arrested after police say she took fishing equipment belonging to another individual. Even more bizarre, the victim had previously warned this woman not to use the equipment and later, quote, observed her taking the items without permission. So it sounds like she was going to fish, which is a little bit weird because other than Kimmy's sister-in-law, who just mysteriously showed up in this story all of a sudden, there aren't really any women fishermen. I've never driven by the canal and seen a woman standing
Alone.
there. Yes, with a pole in the water.
Bait box, just hanging out.
Because, like, here's the thing, too, about, like, touching. I get that touching the fish is gross, and, like, a lot of women don't want to touch the fish. Like, God forbid there's a bug in the house.
Yeah.
But, like, I would think that's less gross than putting a hole in a deer.
Right.
Because
That's true.
you gotta drag that sucker out of the
Yeah,
woods, too.
that's
right?
true.
Yeah.
I don't even think there's any like those professional bass fishermen. I don't think there's any chicks in that sport.
Kimmy, can you Google female professional bass? There have to be. There have to be.
You never hear of it.
Well, how often are you watching fishing shows?
I know.
This
I was
ain't the
gonna
late
say, how
80s
would you-
anymore.
I'll tell you.
How up on your fishing game are you?
So when I watched college football game day in the mornings, they always run those shows like coming up next, on these other channels. It's always dudes.
Okay. Female bass anglers are increasingly making their presence known in the sport. There are notable female bass anglers like Melinda Hayes, who have achieved significant wins in professional leagues.
All right.
If you told me to come up with a name for a
Melinda
female
Hayes?
bass fit, Melinda would have been the name.
Yeah, that's a good Southern
And
name.
she doesn't. She's a little older. Yes,
How
she's
old?
been in the game for a while.
How old are we
Oh.
talking?
I don't know how old this picture is.
How's she look?
That shouldn't matter, Pat, but I want to know.
I would put her in her 50s.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause she can't. No woman that's been fishing her whole life is good looking.
But again,
in her
like
50s.
that's somebody that's won a bunch. So that's
Bro,
who
she's
they're
been
showing.
she's been out on the water smoking Virginia Slims in the sun for 50 years.
You bring up the fishing shows.
Yeah.
There was a time
There was a fishing time.
in the late 80s, early 90s where every channel you turned on Sunday morning had a fishing
Yeah.
show
And
on.
you always
Yeah.
had a celebrity on. Like Bobby Knight's coming out with us. Today's going to punch a fish.
And it was that guy. It was always the guy who wore the Tennessee Volunteers
Yeah.
hat. What the hell was his name?
Yeah.
Okay, there's another woman who's a well-known angler named Christine Fisher.
No.
Oh, okay.
Shut up.
Fisher.
So is it only women with the with
Yes.
fish in their last name that are real? Okay, fine. Are other men? Let's assume here that even with the strides we've made in female bass fishing that
Yeah.
we're learning about here, most women don't fish. Are other men the reason women don't want to fish?
Because of how we
What do you
treat.
mean, like getting out there? I would think though it's a pretty individual thing. Like
Unless
you don't have
you're-
to be really interact with anybody.
Unless you're like standing on a shore. Let me put it this way: if I'm out in a boat with a guy,
Yeah.
or I'm on the shore fishing, fishermen in general love to give tips when those
Oh, yeah.
tips are not wanted.
Yes.
Now throw in the fact that they'd be looking at a woman on their own fishing, right? That dude is going to give the most disrespectful direct. What you got to do is put the worm on the hook first,
Yeah.
and then drop it into the water. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's not the calming experience for women,
Yeah, it probably
unless
isn't.
they're in some like isolated
Yeah.
space where they're not
Yeah,
coming
I'm sure you
across.
could find an isolated space though. I mean, there's enough spots around where you could go kind of hide out for a while.
It's funny you say that because I used to when I was in high school,
Yeah.
me and my buddies would go fishing like out in Long Pond or
Yeah.
off the pier.
I've seen people do it on like the little kayak boats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, well, I didn't have kayak money, Kimmy. But like I've never fished in Rochester where there wasn't someone that I didn't know standing next to me.
Really?
Yeah. Everywhere I've gone fishing, there's always been a stranger.
Yeah, somebody else out there doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Because it's that area where the fish are. At the old fishing hole.
Hey, it's where all the fish is.
Right, so you're going to get guys, that's where they're going to all stand.
But that's what I mean. Like, if I'm a woman and I know that this man is not going to respect my fishing prowess, and I don't feel like talking about fishing with a guy who's going to tell me things I already know, why the hell even go out and do it in the first place?
Yeah, the hell with it.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
By the way, Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Bill Dance was the Tennessee hat guy's name.
Bill Dance?
Bill
Yeah,
Dance.
that's right.
According to Dave.
He's the guy that took the celebrities out all the time.
Yeah. Can I ask another question?
Yeah.
How bad was entertainment in the late 80s?
Oh,
early
it was
90s?
bad, bro.
No, where we're like, hey, I'm going to watch another guy fish. Because
Yeah.
fishing on its own is boring.
Yes. And they're just, yeah. Well, that's a big one, right? He's got a big one right there.
Just watching him reel a fish.
And you can't even see the fish yet. You can just see the line
Yeah.
scooting around.
That was like,
The only interesting, like, I guess, fishing show I've ever watched that kind of hooked me in was that River Monsters show. But even then, they ran out of monsters.
oh, is that the show where, yeah, they
Where they're
examine?
like, they find like these really unique, huge, like,
Like Amazon stuff.
yeah.
So to her point, this is a real thing. You can Google it. They were so good. These scientists were so good at finding these things that they ran out of things to find in
Yeah,
the third
like,
season.
the mystery's over.
Oh, we
So
got them all?
They just canceled the show. All right, so listen. All you ladies out there that are
Yeah.
into fishing, get out there and do it.
Drop a line, man.
Don't let anyone stop you. And if you're looking, do you think that all those old fishing shows are on streaming services somewhere?
I
Oh,
bet.
so-
There's
of
probably still
course.
fishing shows, period, right?
Well, you said I haven't seen one. You said they're on ESPN after
So
college
they
games?
run all those, it's all those outdoor things.
Okay.
you know.
Sit in a tree stand with us. Watch us shoot a deer.
There's one where they just take you offshore with the big fancy boats going for like marlin and big old sailfish.
That is exclusively for guys your age.
Yes.
Sounds like the most boring show of all time.
Millionaire fishing.
Speaking of millionaire,
Yeah.
here's the thing. I've never bought anything from this place. So I don't know if this is like super expensive or this is actually the economical way to do it because it became a sensation.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that there has never been one of these near us in its store's history, there are people that have crossed international borders, and a lot of people, simply to get their hands on these items. And for the first time in the 15 years of the rumor that we were getting one of these,
Yeah.
upstate New York is finally
All right.
getting this international furniture store
Damn.
at the weirdest possible time. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. People have been waiting on this for years, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
In fact, when it was rumored Rochester was getting one, people started popping champagne bottles.
Damn.
But right now, it seems like a weird time for this to happen.
Yeah.
And I think it's fair to wonder, when they build this, if anyone will come.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We are back. We are live. We missed you so much. And while we were gone last week, we missed the biggest story of the year in Rochester. But here's the thing. It's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Because if we started taking phone calls while this whole cat thing was going on,
would have gotten interesting.
Would have been Misinformation Central. Jackass across from me would have started running his mouth about lion
Only
facts.
5 lions in Rochester.
So this actually benefited us big time because this story is not yet done.
Okay.
And this is a story that needs an ending.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to lie to you, man. I am a little on edge over this. You're not. The fact that you're not is weird to me.
All right.
Because you're like an appetizer.
Yeah, but I got my own theories.
Okay. We'll get to Tommy's theories.
Yeah.
But there are 2 theories now that have appeared from legitimate sources as to why this thing was and could still be in our area.
Really?
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
We are getting an IKEA.
Finally.
Okay, we're not getting an IKEA.
Yeah.
But there will be an IKEA closer to us than ever before.
Damn.
The Swedish furniture store announced they are opening up an IKEA in Destiny, USA, the mall in Syracuse.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
It will be the first upstate New York location in the store's history. Before this announcement, if you wanted to buy from IKEA, you either had to do it online, which is no fun, go to New York City, where they have 2
New York
locations,
City.
or take a trip across the border to Burlington, Ontario.
That's foreign soul.
It is on foreign soil, but that is the closest IKEA to us as of right now. Is the Syracuse IKEA going to be successful?
Well, I guess because it's New York, it's all like really cheap crap, isn't it?
See, I don't know.
I mean, I like crap, but like you had to assemble it yourself.
I mean, you're right. It's known to be like a more affordable stuff, but I think the catch is putting it together.
Okay, so
So
yeah.
like it's near a college, so kids want.
Yeah, I remember a lot of kids shopping for stuff like that.
So you're near
around that
Syracuse,
time.
so I think that's why they put it there.
Okay, so let's break this down because I think there was a time.
It was a cheap time.
Thank you. Where IKEA was viewed at as the like cheap ass furniture.
Right.
Yeah, like just starting out stuff.
Exactly. However,
There are other places and websites that have kind of popped up, which I kind of thought people that didn't have an IKEA substituted it for.
but Kimmy, it also feels like people that have money brag about having stuff from IKEA. It's
Really?
become like a higher. I mean, if I'm
I don't
wrong,
know.
tell me.
I haven't experienced it really, so I don't know.
So I've been inside an IKEA.
Stop.
No big deal. Twice.
Damn.
I've never bought anything from IKEA except for the Swedish meatballs in
Yeah.
the food court, which we'll get to in just a
Yeah,
second.
they have their own line of food.
And it's delicious. It is absolutely
They
delicious.
sell it at Wegmans.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, there's a couple of things that are I go, that can't be the furniture store.
Wait,
I did not know that.
I've been going all the way to Burlington, Ontario for Swedish meatballs, and I could have been getting them.
I don't know
at
if they got the balls, but they got the jar stuff.
Okay, so if you've never been to an IKEA, they have their own food court where they sell traditional Swedish dishes, the meatballs, some fish stuff,
Yeah.
some weird vegetables, and you can buy it frozen
Okay.
at their stores. I
Yeah.
didn't know they carried it at Wegmans too.
Yeah.
So
It's
you got,
Wegmans.
you got that going for you.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is because like here's the thing: if it's cheap and that's what people are looking for, this will be successful.
Yeah.
Right. But if it's more trendy and higher end, which it feels like IKEA has become, it feels like a weird time to open the first IKEA in upstate New York.
Yeah.
Why weird though? What do you think?
Because like nobody's got any money right now.
Yeah, I kind of thought that
thought-
well, go ahead.
I think the economy was good.
Yeah.
Everything was slammed. Everything's slammed.
Yeah, I do. Nobody's got any money left because everything was slammed. Economy's good.
Didn't we do a story a while back about IKEA closing stores?
Yeah, because the word was they were going to
Yeah.
open one in Rochester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
Where-
they pulled back.
Yeah. And then the thing was,
Right.
yeah, we're not opening. They were going to open where the hospital is now, or the doctor's office
Yeah.
is, at Marketplace.
Yeah.
So you're saying bad economy.
Seems like you're right. It's a weird time.
And it's a foreign business. I don't know what
Ooh,
the
the tariff's gonna whack you.
I don't know what the tariff is on Sweden. I don't even know if they make their stuff in Sweden.
Are we pissed off at Sweden?
I don't know. I don't know who we're pissed off at this week.
Oh.
Every week it's 10, 30, 45, 10, 15, I don't know, whatever. No, I mean, because I would keep it straight.
No.
Seriously, I have no idea what is happening, what's on, what's off. Fights back on. It's like a bunch of middle school kids. Oh, Steve and Jake are fighting. Fights off. Fights on. Fights off. Fights on. But like, yeah, man, you got a foreign company, makes their stuff overseas, selling. I mean, it's not a necessity.
No.
Right.
It's not milk and eggs and bread. It's
No.
not a vehicle. I mean, it's furniture.
It's a desk and a chair.
Exactly. I can put my laptop on my lap. I don't need a desk.
Okay.
I don't know. It
guess
just
my
seems like a
question
weird time.
too is just because I'm somebody that's never been inside an IKEA. How different is the experience compared to your standard discount furniture store?
So it is very weird. 252 WCMF again. IKEA announced they are opening their first ever upstate New York location in Destiny, USA, and it feels like a weird time based on how badly this has been wanted for over a decade here. It's a maze. So Kimmy, when you walk into IKEA, you have to walk through all of IKEA unless you want to double back. It's designed for you.
One way in, one
to
way
go
out.
in
Yes.
and see everything.
You got it.
So it's all on display, though, right?
Yes. And then you buy it and you
You
put
get
it.
a
can buy
box.
whole kitchens and stuff, right? You can buy whatever room you want furnished they have there. Do they come and install it, or you just get it all in boxes?
I think you just get it in boxes.
Okay.
Unless, 252 WCMF.
Some Swedish guy coming over, work in your house.
What would that sound like?
Good luck.
Dance monkey.
I don't know.
You had a week off. You can't do Swedish?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can do what I need to do with your furniture. Is that right?
Swedish chef, he could have just blurred
What?
something out.
Blurgen, flurgen, blurgen, blurgen.
Yeah.
Andy Kaufman, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know what that accent was.
Doing Latka.
I don't know.
All right, so
Yeah.
I know that there are a significant amount of people that have traveled to Burlington, Ontario, simply to buy stuff from IKEA. So if you are investing that kind of money, it's either so cheap it's worth it, or so inexpensive it's worth
Because
it.
how do you come across the border with furniture?
Okay, so what's weird is if you Google it, there's an IKEA pickup location in Buffalo.
Oh,
I
yes,
don't know what
yeah.
that means. So if you order stuff, you can just go pick it up there? Why wouldn't you
guess.
From
just,
Toronto?
I don't know.
Well, because maybe you want to see what it looks like in person.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I get
I'm too
it.
old. I'm too old for furniture.
You've never been to an IKEA before?
No, I'm old.
Okay.
What am I buying furniture for now?
Well, it'll be the last furniture you ever buy.
Yeah, the next one is a box. They do make your own, put your own coffin.
No,
together?
they do sell a coffin. The coffin schlugen. That's the other thing. All of the furniture has joke Swedish names.
Oh.
Kimmy, can you Google some of the furniture names from IKEA?
You don't think of Swedish people having a sense of humor?
How many Swedish people do you know?
None.
Okay.
And I want to keep it that way.
Swedish chef is pretty funny.
Who?
Flurgen, Blurgen. The chef from the Muppets.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
got-
You're talking about the doll?
He's
How
got
many
the people hands. She's talking about the doll. It's a Muppet, man. It's
Muppet's a goddamn doll.
okay.
They're kind of just first names, like Billy, Alex,
Okay.
Oh,
Malum,
are there funny
Black.
names like
So did I.
Plop and Fanny?
Clippin. I don't know.
I thought you
Clippin'? Clippin' holder
Did you say I thought it was funny names and then you said Ploppin' Fanny?
and Clippin' holder.
Oh, wait, we're crushing.
Oh, the Clippin' holder.
Why? That's Irish. What are you doing?
I was sounding more German.
How are you so bad at Swedish accents? All right, I want you to think
Because
about
I never hear Swedes talk
I want you to think about
unless
it.
it's the Olympics.
Jimmy, can you pull up what a Swedish accent sounds like so Tommy can get his
But nobody knows. You can't describe it.
Slingen, Flaggen, Blungen.
I don't think that's
Swedish, you idiot.
that's the beginning of a song.
Yeah, it's Def Leppard.
Were they Swedish?
Emily writes us on Instagram, getting
Yeah.
back to the discussion we were having about IKEA. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get it. She says, it does come in boxes, but there are people you can hire that will put it together. Okay, are those IKEA-specific people, or are you hiring other people to come in and put together?
An outside geek squad people
Those people exist.
that put it together.
You
for
can
it.
find people
But
that
then that kind of negates what you just saved on the furniture. If I got to pay somebody to assemble it, I might as well just go down to Bob's Furniture here and go just get what I want.
I understand, but the IKEA brand, again, is so trendy. Maybe
All
it's
right.
not about wanting to save the money. Because here's the thing, man. I'll say this. I will never buy furniture I have to put together ever again.
Yeah, it sucks.
I would rather go to a thrift store and buy a used desk or dresser or bookshelf than put it together.
Yeah.
Never again. No. It sucks so hard. You ever buy a chair online and it shows up in a box?
Yes.
They trust you to assemble a
Yeah.
chair where people will be sitting?
That's going to hold you and not crack your head open.
Thank you. Kimmy, let me know when we have our Swedish accent so Tommy can get his bearings. So from this point on, he has Swedish in his.
It's even hard to find it.
not-
You can't even think of one famous Swede.
Okay, so this is
Matt
the
Sundin.
actor.
Who?
Hockey player.
Oh,
Mark-
I forgot the hockey.
Marcus Naslin.
Okay, I said famous, not hockey players. Hockey players aren't famous.
Players are famous.
Well, get a national contract and we'll talk.
Okay, so this is that actor Alexander Skarsgård.
Oh, yeah, he's super famous.
So this is just a video of him on YouTube teaching you Swedish slang.
Oh,
think
there
he
you
has
go.
a little bit of a Swedish
Okay,
accent.
wait.
It's not dirty, is it?
Snoop de Snook.
Shoo-ka-doo-ka-doo.
See, you're getting it.
Shoo-choo-choo-choo.
You're getting it. Okay, I think we got it.
Okay,
All
I think I got it.
Go ahead, try it. Go.
Shoo-ka-doo-doo-ka-doo.
See, that wasn't hard.
Says, have a drink today
Yeah.
on your face.
Okay.
What?
I don't know.
Drink your face off.
252
Shoo-ka-doo-ka-doo.
WCMF 2529263. I'll tell you what sucks. Is IKEA more of a female thing, Kimmy?
I mean, I guess it could be.
I mean,
It's
just
very
like a
sleek and
furniture-
modern, right?
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
more chick.
I would think like most furniture stores are more of a chick thing, just because like, how much do you guys care about what you're putting in your house?
Zero. But
Yeah.
I guess like I mean, we know a woman who used to go to that IKEA in Burlington, Ontario, fill up her car, and come back across the border, right? The great thing about the Burlington, Ontario location was it was too far for just like a day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you had to make plans around it, and I think that was a barrier enough for most wives and girlfriends to not make their husbands
The border.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now that it's only an hour away, when
Yes.
it opens up, there are going to be a lot of dudes
Oh, yeah.
that get dragged to the mall in Syracuse
Mm-hmm.
only to go look at Schmorgenborg Hagen. That sucks.
And you have the whole mall there too, so you're going to stick around for other things. I'm
That thing
sure
is
it's not going to
massive.
be just an IKEA trip.
And like you're also gonna have to like put everything in the like all these giant boxes full of
Oh,
furniture,
yeah.
and then when you get home, you're the one that's gonna have to put it all
Start
together.
assembling.
It sucks, man.
I always hate it too when they give you these like specific tool to put it together. It's like some kind of weird wrench.
Yep.
And it's small and it's flimsy.
Yeah.
And this is the only thing you could do to like tighten this thing up.
Oh, you're talking about the wrenching goggin.
Yeah. Rich and Guten
Look at you, man.
Yeah, look at that.
Look, see what did I
I'm
say?
fluent.
We just had to get him his bearings, and he
I'm
was gonna
fluent.
be the
Yep,
best
you got
Swedish
there.
impersonator of all time. What's the last furniture piece you put together, Kimmy?
Trying to think. Probably. What was the last? Oh, like a bed frame.
No, it's not that hard.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
I have a bookshelf
Yeah.
that when we bought our house like 11 years ago,
Yeah.
I had to put together, and it leans. Like it looks like the Leaning Tower of Pisa,
Yeah.
and it's full of books.
And it's still there.
I'm not doing
Well,
it.
but it's still standing. You're
Books
good.
are there. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't care. I don't care. My wife brings it up every once in a while, and I'm like, I don't know how to make it straight again unless we like nail a 2x4 to one side.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think you want to do that. So that's what it looks like. All right. So it looks like the IKEA they're shooting for
Yeah.
opening next year.
Oh, good.
So
Fantastic.
you got that going for you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going. You're gonna
I
get
know,
dragged
I
to
know.
this.
We don't
IKEA.
need. I can't imagine like at our age,
Mhm.
we need
But
furniture.
but
what?
would your wife just want to go look at
yes.
it?
Yes.
Yeah, like I think people will be drawn to it just because they've never been.
And you know, it's a perfect day because you can stop in Skinny Alice for lunch
Yes, I can.
and then make your move on to Syracuse to go to the IKEA.
And then we could probably see the McKinsey Child Sale.
Ooh. Get an $80 lobster roll.
Mm.
All right, let's take a break. We missed the biggest story of the year in Rochester while we were off last
But
week.
you said it ain't over.
Well, it's not. I mean, this is a story that needs an ending because I'm not going to lie to you, man. When I got out of the car this morning at 2:30 or 3 o'clock to
Yeah.
get walk in,
Ooh.
I was aware of this.
Wow, something wild in the streets.
No, I mean it is. It's been confirmed by the police department. People witnessed this with their own eyes.
Yeah.
And when you don't have an ending to this story, you have to have your head on a swivel.
Okay.
There are now two legitimate theories. Because there's lots of theories, period.
Yeah.
There are now two legitimate theories that have shown up from actual professionals and officials to let us know why this might have been and may still be in our area. But you don't want to hear those because you got your own theories.
Yes, I do.
Swedish theories. We'll get into it. We'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. If there weren't video proof of this, we'd have been howling our asses off at the idea of a mountain lion wandering around the city of Rochester. But that little clip we've all seen has changed everything. And now that we're a few days out, there are two theories that have been pushed to the forefront from actual experts.
Okay.
And neither of these theories are good. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We are back. We are live. We got Paul McCartney tickets to give you before 10 o'clock. He's coming to Buffalo in November. Do not call now.
Okay.
Do not call now, but it's sometime before 10. We will get you those Paul McCartney tickets just after 7:25, 7:30. It's a tale as old as time with the New York State Regents exams. It seems that some teachers and students believe the state did it wrong.
Oh.
And they say that there are things on this test that caused them to get a bad grade that were out of their control. And here's what sucks about this.
Kids got screwed?
Yeah, that's what they say, and they may very well be right. But what sucks when this story shows up every time it does.
Yeah.
Guys like us, who were complete idiots, also, yeah, that's what happened. That's what
I got the shaft.
Yeah.
I could have bet somebody.
We'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So it has been 5 days since a ring cam in the city of Rochester caught what appears to be a giant cat wandering around North Clinton Avenue in the city of Rochester.
Wow, pussycat on the prowl.
Just a tiny little clip. That's all we got.
Can I just say, he had a week to come up with the sentence he was going to say, and that's what you came up with? Okay, so we weren't here last week when this broke. But that actually works out better for us.
Okay.
Because now we have details we would not have had
on
Thursday.
We got to wait it out a little bit.
Yeah, which is always best for this show. So the police have confirmed, for those who have not been watching the news over the weekend, the video is not a hoax. It is a real hoax. Or this is a real video.
Hoax.
Sorry, it's a real video. This is not a practical joke. On top of that, there were several 911 calls from residents that night who saw this cat wandering around in the city, including this eyewitness, who may have given the best interview in the history of Rochester television.
Last night, I was just walking to the store, going through my little routes, getting my couple little snacks and stuff. And all of a sudden, I'm on the side over here, and I just see people running and stuff. And I'm like, what's going on? I didn't know what was going on, I was like a little nervous. Next thing I know, I just kept walking. I see mad people after I see the people run, I just see something big just walking just right over here, right by the bush. It went right over there. I swear, I promise you, it went right over there. It said, rah! I seen it. So in my head, I'm like, I gotta go, man. I'm out. I ain't about to play with nobody. I ain't about to. Look, they probably done seen it right now, so I don't know what's going on, but.
That is awesome.
Did you see he gave a second interview where he was holding an aluminum bat
that
the next
was
day?
The interview.
Oh, that was the interview. I'm sorry.
The bat interview.
My apologies.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yep.
Okay, so there is something out there. There was something out there. But what makes this story extra scary?
What's that?
No one has seen it.
No.
Since the night it showed up.
Disappeared.
You got it. The trail has gone cold. So the cops believed they had it cornered. If you listen, you can go and listen to the police radio.
Yeah.
They thought they had it, then it was gone. The DEC has been investigating. And based on the little we all know, there are now two theories from the experts.
Okay. Let's listen to them.
That have been pushed to the forefront. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The first theory is, one, someone's pet got loose.
Yeah.
And
it was a captive mountain lion.
You got it. And here's the thing. It wouldn't be the first time that happened.
Yeah.
Right? This would be the scariest pet, I think, that ever got loose in the city of Rochester. But it turns out there have been a few people in upstate New York arrested over the last 30 years for having both lions and tigers as pets. How the F would you keep a mountain lion as a pet?
Okay, so is this basically, they keep calling it different things. Because I heard cougar, bobcat, mountain lion. What is it?
Is a cougar and a mountain lion
the same thing?
Are those the same?
I don't know.
Can we Google that, please? Well, I mean, people got quick glances at it as they were sprinting in fear away from it.
So the only picture you got is the ass and tail of this thing walking by. Because you don't even see the head of it.
Yeah, that's the,
You just see so I looked at it, I go, this has got to be jive.
So the police have said this is not a
So did they corner it and see it?
I thought they said if it's a real video.
I saw over the weekend it is a real video.
Are you
but
sure?
But you said they cornered it.
I don't know if that was the thing. I don't know if they saw it or they thought they had the location.
Okay.
Did anybody actually see it after that video?
That I don't know. We have that guy as an eyewitness, what we just have here. I mean, look, I read over the weekend
Okay.
that police say the video is not a hoax.
All right, so they're saying it's legit because I thought it was a joke.
So your theory was it was a hoax the whole time?
Yeah.
That the city went
like somebody was pulling a move because it's funny because now everybody's putting all those pictures on Instagram.
But they wouldn't have known that was going to happen. I mean, look, we did get swept by mountain lion fever.
Oh, yeah, it was
last
funny.
week into the weekend. Well, it's funny.
It's funny until somebody gets hurt.
Well, that's just it, man. Like, that's why we need an ending to this story.
Yeah.
Because it's funny as hell unless you find, like, some guy that's got a big hole in his chest.
So here's what's bad.
What's that?
If they never catch it.
That's what I mean.
And you never hear from it,
Right,
but you don't know if it's gone.
Exactly.
So now it's the
mystery
boogeyman
of
just
it
walking
all.
around at night.
Because here's the thing, man, and I'm being sincere when I say this, right? Like, one of the benefits of the greater Rochester area, the city of Rochester specifically, is there is so much green space inside our
Oh,
city.
yeah, sure.
Right? Like, you have High Falls right behind us. You have Durand Eastman Park. You have Genesee Valley Park. Kimmy, your neighborhood over in the Winton area is nothing but
there's
green
some woods
spaces.
there, yeah.
There are so many places this cat
Yeah.
could hide and never be seen again. And I'm not going to lie to you. When I got out of the car this morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, I did a full 360.
Bro,
I'm telling you, man.
you're wasting your time.
Why?
Because you're not going to outrun this thing.
I-
Like,
that's
if
why
it
I
sees you, it's too late.
That's why I didn't want to get out of the car if I saw it. You didn't think about that getting out of the car.
I did not, because I still am not sure it's real.
Okay, so Jennifer Lukey did tweet out
the
last
Luke?
week. She said, and because we were wondering, like, is it a mountain lion? Is it a cougar? She said, the DEC says, based on the video and measurements taken at the site, the animal in the video does appear to be a cougar, assuming the video hasn't been altered.
So I
It's
saw a
cougar.
guy on the news with like a tape
Yeah.
measure, like measuring like the height of it, and stuff based on where it
Where
laid
the-
on the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty effing.
Yeah, I got it.
Big F. Your theory is
Let's
it
get
wasn't.
out the rule stick.
Wait a minute. Your big theory that you were teasing a second ago, here it comes, is it's not real?
Right.
Okay.
And I don't think it's real. I think somebody pulled a move.
Do not do this,
and now I'm
man.
starting to think again because nobody has actually laid
It is weird
eyes
it didn't
and
get
got
caught on any other Ring camera or anything.
This
you know?
guy literally.
nothing. And nobody got it on a phone.
The clip we just played, the guy says he laid eyes on it, that you had the entire people
But the
running.
dude didn't grab his phone? Nobody grabbed a phone?
It was an effing.
Well, I don't know. I'd probably be running in the
No,
opposite
and I've
direction
seen
if I
people
saw it.
fleeing stuff with their goddamn phone from behind their heads, like
Okay.
taking one of these jittery pictures of crap, man.
Is that what it
I
looks
just watched a volcano explode. People running down the,
I
the
mean,
volcano,
we've seen Bigfoot
burning up.
more than we've seen this cougar.
Yes,
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm going to say something. And
that's why I scream jive.
we've talked about the difference here.
What?
All right? That's the difference between white people and black people.
What?
White people will pull their phones out and run while their lives are in danger. Black folks, get the hell out of
Okay,
there.
all
No
right.
cameras come out,
All right.
man. Like, they know. Black folks know. If I am in danger, don't matter.
All right.
I'm gone.
All right.
I'm gone. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the mountain lion, cougar, bobcat, whatever it is that was spotted in the city of Rochester. Tommy's big theory is it's a fake, even though police have come out and said the video is not a hoax. They confirmed the video. If you listen to the 911, or excuse me, police radio.
Dispatch?
Yeah. They were following this
Okay.
thing around. We just got an eyewitness account from this gentleman who said there were people running the opposite direction.
You think they couldn't bait it with a trap?
Oh, that's a good idea.
No, I'm saying.
Oh,
what
wait,
if
hey,
they
Kimmy, call the DEC. Tommy thinks we should bait it with a trap.
Put a big sandwich in
Yeah,
there.
but wouldn't you like get every other animal, like wild animal, looking for a sandwich caught in that
I
trap?
don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, you
You
would,
get somebody's
stupid.
dog.
Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, I was chased by a cougar a few years ago in the city. She was driving a Dodge Caravan. Yo! God, Nick, you suck so hard.
That and more on an afternoon podcast.
Carrie Ann writes us.
Yeah.
13 Wham interviewed the owner of the Ring Door Cam, the owner of
Oh, that guy was on every station, man.
the owner of the footage said the DEC reviewed the footage. They specifically had, by the way, you said he was on every station. It's a woman.
Oh, I saw the guy with the ruler.
A different guy.
Oh.
They said they had her pull up the video from the app to make sure the video is, in fact, a real video. You're the only guy in town that goes, fake.
You didn't think it was kind of fake at first?
Okay, at first I did until I started seeing all of the actual eyewitness.
All right.
Okay, so I promised you two legitimate theories.
All right.
The first one is this was somebody's pet that's got it.
All right.
Okay. The second legitimate theory, and this one is more interesting,
Mm-hmm.
that it is a big cat making its way through Rochester.
So it's a wild.
You got it. And that theory also has a history. The state DEC pointed to a story where a cougar in the past made its way from South Dakota, through upstate New York before it was hit by a car and killed in Connecticut.
Damn.
And cats like this are what
How do they know it's from South Dakota? They have like
Well, I think that's the
ID on
close-
them?
Is that like the closest place where they'd be?
No, because I think we have cats like this in
Yeah,
Pennsylvania.
so how would they know that?
So here, I
All right.
don't know. What do you want? Maybe it
Oh,
was,
it's accent?
what's a South Dakota accent sound like?
Hoogadoo.
So here's the thing.
What?
Cats like this,
Yeah.
or what they think it might be, are not native to our area, but that wasn't always the case. The DEC says cats like this, mountain lions and cougars, did live here in the 1800s. And we actually have seen animals returning the last couple of years
Yeah.
that we haven't seen in a long time. For example, bobcat. Remember, like 5 or 10 years ago, somebody said they had a picture of a bobcat in Chilon.
Yeah.
And the DEC said, no, that's just a big old fat cat. Picture said differently. Last week,
Another story that never really had an ending.
but here's the thing, Kimmy. Remember last week the state said there are now so many bobcat sightings, they're going to start trapping bobcats
Oh.
in New York to try and count them. So,
Okay. Right.
no, not all right. That
The
means
cats are back, baby.
no, I can't live in a place with mountain lions, man.
Oh my God. You're
Bro.
never gonna see one. It's not, you're not gonna see one.
I mean, if anybody is going to see him, it's probably going to be Pat. He's like way out there in
I know.
Henrietta.
Yeah.
It seems like some weird stuff happens in Henrietta.
And you had a bear in your neighborhood in Pittsburgh
Kinda.
a couple years ago.
Kinda way out there.
Everyone's dying to know on Instagram, by the way, if there were only 5 bear in New York State, how many mountain lion?
I'm gonna say we got less than one.
Less than, no,
Less
there's
than
definitely
There's
one.
half a mountain lion walking around.
Yeah, you only saw the back end of the video.
Hey, could that have been a bobcat?
No, I
not a
literally just
mountain
read
lion?
you what Jennifer Lukey posted. DC says, based on the video and measurements taken at the site, the animal in the video does appear to be a cougar, assuming the video hasn't been altered. So,
this
so
sucks.
they think it's a cougar if it's real.
Okay.
This sucks.
Cougar.
This sucks hard. I want no part of this, man. I want no part.
What is it? I mean, I must eat just small animals, right?
How big is it? I don't
It
know.
looks pretty big.
Like it would eat like something like the size of a cat.
You're
It probably
just
eats like rabbits. And
see.
stuff like
This
that.
is why we thank God
Raccoon.
we were not on the air the day this happened.
I mean,
'cause
does it
again,
eat garbage?
You just no, because so your career is safe, but like the rest of the stuff. Can we Google what a mountain lion?
Like,
is?
will it get in
Yeah.
like dumpsters and just start eating like pizza boxes and stuff?
Their main prey is deer.
Okay. Wow. Wait.
They
It
will
takes.
also hunt and consume smaller mammals,
But it can take down a deer.
occasionally livestock,
What?
Wait,
like sheep. and
goddamn
goats.
cow?
No, not cow. Sheep and goats, smaller livestock.
Oh,
Jaden, right? Oh.
yeah, I love goats.
Jaden writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. The really scary part is mountain lions stalk their prey, so you'd have no idea they were coming for you. Thanks, man.
Oh,
Thank
they
you.
hide and
Hey,
they
it's good to
pounce.
know.
I hear they can go through 7 engine blocks.
Oh, easily. Yeah,
Two-
yeah.
252 WCMF. Again, 2 theories have now presented themselves from actual legitimate sources as to what this cat could have been from the city of Rochester. The first theory is that it was a pet that escaped. The second theory is that it is a cat that is moving from another location through our area to a different location.
Okay.
Both of these have happened before in the past, according to the DEC. Let's talk to Skyler. Hey, Skyler, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. I'm proud to be the first caller, and thanks for coming back. Missed you guys. So I've seen cougar 2 times in my life.
I've seen
Yeah, I
cougar
was
2
walking with
times
my-
in my life, says Skyler.
I was walking with my tray full of snacks. No, I saw one here. I live right next door to Electric Park, and I saw one probably 20 years ago from a distance. So a cougar is the same thing as a mountain lion and a puma and a catamount. They're yellow. A bobcat is gray and striped, kind of, a lot smaller. A puma is probably 5 feet or longer than a person for sure.
Longer than a person. Okay, here's the thing. You sound like you know what you're talking about, Skyler, but you saying all of that stuff that sounds right in that voice makes me
Yeah.
question if it's right.
Now listen. I lived in Colorado in the Rocky Mountains, and my girlfriend worked at a motel. I was just
What, when you were a serial killer? I worked
I
at
was
a.
hanging out in the outdoor hot tub, and I watched a mountain lion come down the mountain. I was scared for my life, and it went right to the dumpster, got something to eat, and left.
I love how my girlfriend worked at a motel. I have mountain lion expertise.
I saw one. It was 50 feet from it, and I saw one in just outside Electric Park. I was probably less than 50 yards from it.
Okay.
Oh, so they're kind of common then.
No.
They're Yeah.
Well, if you-
Well,
It's
they're
over 20
there,
years
but
ago.
you don't. They don't want to be seen. Just like a bobcat. There was a bobcat in my yard for a week. We saw it 5 times. My babysitter saw it. My kids saw it. I saw it. And they're.
What about your ex from the motel? She see it?
No, she was doing that important lion research inside the motel that they
I
do
was
at the
23
Lion
then.
You
Research
imagine,
Motel.
you imagine you're managing a hotel and your doofus
Whatever. I'm not
boyfriend is
making
naked
this
in a
up,
hot
Johnny.
tub.
I hope it gets you, buddy.
Skylar, great to talk to you, man. Have a good rest of the day.
Yep.
There goes motel/lion expert Skylar. So here's the other thing. What was that noise you just
I
made?
don't know.
Ah!
That's too funny. Man. Can't breathe.
So it's gotten so serious,
Yeah.
at least the fear about it. There have been multiple stories this weekend about how to stay safe in case you come across whatever
This thing
is.
that will stalk and then pounce on you.
Yes, all right. So are you ready? Again, this is for a public service.
Okay.
According to the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, on a story on News 8 over the weekend, if you directly encounter a cougar,
Yeah.
do not run, and that is in bold with exclamation points. Instead, be aggressive, make yourself appear larger. If you're wearing a jacket, try to open it like wings, wave your arms around, throw sticks, stones. Do not turn your back, and do not let your guard down.
That thing's still going to eat your ass.
They say the animal's more afraid of you than you are of it.
I know.
And if
I guarantee you I will fail that test. I am way
Yeah,
more
but-
afraid of that goddamn thing.
Yeah, but I know I'm not out running it, so I guess that's your best option.
How about
right?
pee? Is it afraid of pee?
Yeah, you do have a history of peeing your
Bro,
pants.
I will be, my britches be wet. I see that damn thing.
Quote,
But
if you keep your composure
you're
and
not.
assert yourself, make eye contact, stand your ground.
Wait, look at it?
Yeah, keep eye contact.
See, I'm not doing any of that.
Okay, you want to die? You want to get
I'm
eaten by a
gonna just,
mountain
I'm gonna slowly, and well, while I'm shaking, walk away.
lion? Okay, it says don't do that. If you are with
I love
small-
when people tell you don't act scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Okay.
Scared's already in me. How do I not act scared when I am
Yeah.
totally frightened? It's
I feel like you can
impossible.
tell.
if you are running,
Yeah.
they say it may trigger their instincts to attack
To
or
chase,
chase.
you. Okay.
And here's
What if
the
I skip? Skip away like I'm happy.
No, because deer
Deer
look like they skip. I wouldn't
Oh,
do that.
yeah,
I'd probably be like,
yeah.
oh yeah, that's a delicious looking giant
I
four-headed
would
deer.
just like to see you skip. we could try that in a little bit.
And by the way, worst case scenario,
Oh, you're dead.
if you are being attacked,
You're gonna be shredded.
they say, will you let me give you the actual information from
That thing's got
experts?
claws and fangs.
Kimmy, thank God we were not live on Thursday when this was happening in the moment.
Whatever.
All right, quote,
Yeah.
if you are being attacked,
Like
try-
he's on me.
yeah, don't make that noise.
Skylar.
Quote,
I think I met your cousin in Colorado. I was thinking in a hot tub.
call my ex-girlfriend at the motel/lion research
She
expedition.
broke up with me.
If you are being attacked,
Yeah.
quote, try to remain standing to protect your...
Try to remain
Will you let me
standing
give the information?
while it's got your balls in its claws.
It's going for your
Remain
neck.
standing.
The reason you need to... There are people sitting on the edge of their seats right now trying to get this information. You won't...
What, to change the channel?
I hate you so much. You know what? I need another week off right now.
Stand straight up.
Try to remain standing.
Hey, while it's attacking you. I'm listening.
Stay on your feet.
Try to remain standing
Okay.
to protect your neck and head as they will go for vital areas. Also, fight back with whatever you have at hand, even if all you have is your hand. Do not approach them, especially at night, outside.
Well,
There
that
you go.
seems like a smooth
All right.
move. Yeah.
Why? This is valuable information,
Protect
stupid.
your head and neck while it's gnawing on your balls.
Well,
Why
that's-
would it go for your balls?
Because you're very vulnerable.
Are
No.
you not wearing pants?
No, you bite me through my jeans.
Yeah, wait.
You know how dogs and cats always sniffing around your ball sack?
No,
and
maybe
crotch?
you should wash your balls, man.
You know I
Bro,
wash
if you
my
have- if
That
you-
is insulting. You know I wash my balls.
If you have animals constantly sniffing around your balls, it feels like more of a your balls issue. Watch out for that mountain lion or
Right.
cougar. Can we please get an ending to the story?
Yeah, I
so
know.
I feel comfortable.
And be aware.
Let's know what
Be aware of
happened
your
here.
surroundings.
Yes.
If
Yes.
this is your
I'm
pet,
sure.
raise your hand.
No. Oh yeah, they're in some serious trouble. I would
Yeah.
assume. All right, let's take a break.
Right.
There may be some students and teachers that got screwed by a statewide exam that we're going to share with you here in a second. And here's the thing, Kimmy, this story happens every couple of years.
Yeah,
right?
we always hear like some kind of flaw.
What sucks about this, however, even if the folks that are saying this is a problem are correct, idiots like you and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear it was my problem.
We got the show.
Yeah, no, I know. We're totally fine. We'll get into it next year. Let's see you, Bev. this seems like a valid argument from the kids who had a really hard time taking this test from the state last month.
Yeah.
Because even their teachers are coming to their defense. But there is always a problem with a situation like this. No one outside of the school ever wants to believe these kids.
Yeah.
Because for guys like you and I, Tommy, oh, it's a problem for them. Yeah, it was a problem for me, too.
So we ruined it for everybody.
We absolutely
The
ruined
test was
it.
the problem, not me.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We are back. We are live. We missed you all so much. So much so we have something to give you.
Nice.
Well, we got Paul McCartney tickets coming in a little while. Sit tight on that. But right now, you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of lawn seats to see Live and Collective Soul with special guests Our Lady Peace and Graylin Saturday, July 26th at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. And be sure to get tickets to the summer's hottest concerts with Live Nation's $30 ticket to summer available right now at livenation.com. Just after 7:45, we got a rumor coming up because the Bills are getting new uniforms this season.
Oh.
Not new alternate uniforms.
Okay.
I've been waiting to see them.
Yeah. When do they reveal that normally?
I have that information for you, Kimmy. And I am here to tell you that the second they come out, if you like them, you run as fast as you can and you buy them.
Man, what a scam. What a racket, man.
We'll get to it.
What's the New Jersey, man? Look at me, I'm cool. Grown-ass men.
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. A lot of high school students in the greater Rochester area, along with students across New York State, had major problems with the biology and earth science Regents exams given by the state of New York last month.
So a lot of people fail?
Yes, it was what it looks like.
Oh.
It has gotten so bad,
How bad is it?
the teachers union has come out and said that the test had questions on topics that were not included in the curriculum given by the state.
Oh.
So here's how this works for those who don't know Regents exams, because Kimmy, Regents exams were big when we were in high school. There are now schools moving away from them. There are some people that are so old they've never taken a Regents exam in their life. Tommy has never actually taken a test in his life,
Nope.
Legitimately. So these kids are given the same tests at the same time statewide. So every kid in the test at 9 a.m. on June 15th will take the same exact test.
Right.
And the state gives the school stuff to teach the kids all year long. That
Then
they
here
say,
comes the test.
Yeah, that will eventually be on the exam.
Right.
And these teachers are saying there was a whole bunch of stuff on these two exams that they did not tell them would be there. Therefore, they did not teach the kids this stuff. The kids got bad grades. It made the teachers look really bad. And now it is a whole thing. In fact, there could be kids who started summer school last week that never imagined they'd ever be there.
So they didn't even really need to be there because of this test.
I mean, that's what these kids and teachers are saying. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here is my question.
What?
If your kid does poorly on a Regents exam and they tell you there was a bunch of stuff on that test they never taught us, do you believe your kid?
I think nowadays you do. But there's no way. If I walked home to my father and go, yeah, they didn't teach us this stuff. And I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, I mean, look, you and I had reputations that preceded ourselves. Like, Kimmy, you got good grades.
Yeah.
Right? If you went home after failing the earth science Regents and said there was a bunch of stuff on the test they didn't teach us, would your parents have believed you?
It would have helped if I had the evidence to back it up. Like if other people I knew didn't do so well. But if I was the only one that struggled,
But here's the thing.
they may be like, okay, you could have studied a little harder.
But your dad's not going to call every one of your friends and ask. Like my daughter, if she failed
No,
an
but I'm
exam,
saying,
would be the first one would be like, everybody failed it.
You're saying before they know that people failed.
Yeah.
They
You just
believe
went
me
home
right
and said,
away.
wait a minute.
I don't know. Yeah, they probably just would have thought I didn't study that thing, not that the teacher didn't actually teach it.
So they would not have
know.
trusted you.
Probably not fully.
What percentage of parents today are siding with their kid? Is it over 50%?
I always thought they backed their kids now.
I mean, it depends on the parents.
It seems like most of them stand behind their kids.
Okay, you're just basing this because you live on the east side, so that really skews your.
I know. It's.
Tanner would never.
The kids in our.
Dakota studies so hard.
I mean, they're all soft kids.
They probably wow.
You.
No, I'm saying Pittsburgh.
that
That
No,
shirt,
hold on.
you have words embroidered on the bottom of your shirt where no one can see them.
It's a Robert Grimm.
Shut
I'm just
up.
saying. I think the East Side kids is a soft kid. The parents back them and they
Did you
support
hear
them.
his quote?
Okay.
I just would like to read the quote back.
I know.
East
Go
Side
ahead.
Kids is a soft kid.
Yes.
I think the parents are going to back the kids if the kids got good grades all year round.
Okay.
And all of a sudden something happened.
Right.
Like, I think the parent's going to look at it like, okay, something's off
Yeah,
here
it ain't
because
adding
my
up.
kid did well all year and then they failed this test. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but you could boink a test. Like, okay, like my oldest, she gets good grades.
Yeah.
There are tests where she boinks because she did not prepare for the test.
But your other daughter, who you said is like crazy with the homework and studying, right?
yeah, I mean, look, that kid can just walk in and.
But
ace
if she had an issue, you'd have to trust her. Like,
Yeah, but I don't want.
because she doesn't. Because she really focuses.
Well, no, I mean, look, everybody has a bad day. I don't know. I can't see myself calling the school or calling the state.
Yeah.
Like, you make this right for my
Because you're
child.
calling your kid a liar if you believe that she's fibbing about well, they didn't cover.
Yeah, yes. My
But
kid,
you- but
kids
your
lie
kid-
all the time. All kids do are
Yeah, but
lie.
your younger kid doesn't seem to.
So she lies. She lies all the time.
Saying you're handsome's not a lie. She don't want to hurt your feelings.
Why would my 12-year-old say I was handsome?
Why wouldn't you say your dad's a handsome?
Have
man?
you ever said Have you ever said these words out loud? My dad is a handsome man.
No, but my father was not a handsome man. But if I had Kemi's dad, I'd say, man, my dad's good looking, man.
I mean, I got to be honest. I don't think I'm siding with my kid until I would see a story like this where teachers are going to bat
All
for
right.
them.
So the kids are screwed either way then.
And here's the thing: it's because of guys like us. Like
We ruined it.
It's an easy excuse for the dumb and lazy kids to latch onto when the exam goes poorly for everybody.
Don't you remember as a kid going into it, like especially the test you knew you weren't going to do well on, like math for me, I knew like this was going to be hard for me, no
Okay.
matter how hard I studied. I remember going into those tests thinking, well, hope everybody sucks at this. Like, not I hope I do well. I hope everybody else sucks so it doesn't make me look as bad.
Well, you bring
I
up
don't know if that's the issue I should work out or what.
you bring up other kids that are also sucking in the situation because like the suckiest kids are guys like you and I who are idiots that'll be like, yeah, no, the Regents, it was
We're bottom thinkers.
They effed it up. The other sucky kids in this scenario, 252 WCMF, again, we're talking about a story. The Teachers Union in New York State says that the Earth Science and Biology Regents exams this year for high school students, they had stuff on the test that was not in the curriculum. They did not know they had to tell these kids this was going to be on the exam, and a whole bunch of kids got really bad grades because of it. The kids that are just brilliant, that ace the exam, even though there was stuff on it that they didn't know,
Yeah.
because those kids exist.
Yeah.
Like they could
They
see.
figured it out. They can problem solve.
But that's a
yeah.
super kid.
But that kid screws up the curve.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
The point I'm making,
Yeah.
if the smartest kid in the state gets an 89, well, you're curving 11 points for everybody else. One kid aces the exam, you could point to that kid and go, that kid did it.
All right.
Why can't you do it? I hated those
Well,
kids.
that kid is going to be around your whole life. That kid, that person, that employee.
Like, I would be really impressed by teenagers today because there's a way for them to all get together, social media-wise,
Yeah.
right? To get together and be like, listen, we're all not going to try.
Oh.
Because if we all not try, the exam will be curved enough where we're all going to be okay.
Yeah.
It's like shoplifting. If we all go in there, they can't arrest us all.
Overwhelmed with mass. don't they?
Exactly.
All right.
Yes, you can stop
Are
one.
you, are you listening, kids?
You can stop one 10,000 person protest. You can't stop 10 1,000 people
Okay.
protests. You get what I'm saying
Oh,
here?
yeah.
And look, I understand that the kids aren't learning what they're supposed to be learning, but I think I could respect the initiative
Let's
if
all
they.
tank this.
Yes.
Of group think.
Yeah.
But you're right. But you're gonna get the kids that know they're gonna ace it that don't want to participate.
And that kid
Like, why
sucks.
should I help you?
Cause that kid sucks. Because we're all society here, man. Right? Be your brother's keeper. I'm gonna fail this exam. Help me out, bro. It's like the same kids they're able to organize senior skip day where everybody goes away and nobody gets in trouble.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you show me that kind of resolve and get together, I respect your generation. We couldn't pull it off.
No.
Kimmy, I don't think I ever got above a C in a Regents exam in my life.
Really? Not even. Not in any subject.
Nope. Not a single one. Because like Regents, you talked about being a kid. They were the most stress-inducing.
Yeah.
Like worse than SATs, worse than ACTs.
Well, even just the environment that you went in to take them, right? Like it was in like a big gymnasium or something, and the way they had you spaced out, you couldn't speak. Like everything had to be dead silent. Like I was even afraid of making too much noise, like pushing the pencil to the paper.
So do you have to take them every year?
Yeah.
Like in high school?
In high
All
school,
right.
yeah. No, they have them in middle school too.
They do?
Yeah. Middle school Regents.
Like you were worried about like where your eyes were wandering. Like you didn't
Was
want
it time
anybody to
too?
think
Like
you
you
were
only
cheating.
had, we had so much time to do
I think it was like 2 or 3 hours you had. Depending
Wait,
on
you
the
got to
exam.
sit there for
And then
3
and then
hours?
It's a huge exam.
I'd panic when kids would get up super quick. Like, I'm like, how did you finish that already? I'm not even to the essay part yet.
Oh, no, the worst part was when I was done, I looked around and the smarter kids were still working.
I was always like one of the last
Tapped out.
ones, and I always thought I was doing something wrong.
No, but like every summer, I would have to retake the math and science Regents, with the exception of 2. Going into my freshman year and my senior year, they were just like, screw it, you're
Yeah.
fine, whatever, you can get the hell out of
Every
here.
kid gets pushed through.
But like that kid that got an A on the AP Regents, I wished all of the bad things possible on those kids. So then, like, all right, now that we have this problem,
Okay.
right, or at least the problem that the teachers union
It sounds
says
like it's
exists,
pretty fixable.
well, how do you fix it? What's the solution?
I mean, moving forward, what do you do for these kids that got screwed?
Yeah.
You got to push them through. I mean, they got a legitimate gripe. You got to give them a pass.
Okay, but let's say
I'm not saying you got to give them an A, but you got to give them a pass.
but you can't pass everybody. So where's the
You
cutoff?
do. You just pass.
No, you can't.
Oh, bro, you can pass it for 1 year, fix the problem, and move on.
Well, no, because this shows up like every 2 or 3 years where there will be a Regents exam in New York State.
There's a
where
little glitch.
Yeah, a problem like this. You can't curve it, like we said, because there's kids that have done really
Right.
well. You can't just pass everybody.
Why can't you just give them a pass? Give them a D minus. You're good enough and move on.
Well, no, because it wouldn't be good enough because there would be parents that would argue. Let's say you did that. Everybody that failed gets a D minus. Well, no, my kid would have gotten a C, B, A had the test not been flawed.
You got to tell that parent to shut up.
Okay. Vote for me, school board. Shut up.
Yeah, some of these parents need to shove it, man. Just move it along. We're dicking around. These kids are going to be around forever.
Kimmy, how do you fix this problem right now if the exam was actually flawed?
If the exam was actually flawed,
What do you do?
I mean, well, they're probably going to curve it, right?
Well,
I mean,
but like we said, there's a kid that aced this exam.
Yeah.
There was a kid that got 100. So how do
Yeah.
you curve it?
I don't know. I don't know math. I didn't do well.
I don't be doing
so I don't
no
know
math.
how that works, but I always thought that kind of brought up everybody. So
But that guy gets shafted, the top guy.
Well, okay, there would be that. No,
Or
but-
girl.
yeah, no,
Girls
I mean,
think too.
yeah, obviously the person who performs better, it doesn't really affect them as much as it does everybody else.
But the way a curve works normally in like a classroom, right? Like you take the kid that got the highest, let's say they got an 89.
Yeah.
Right? So now everybody gets 11 more points because that was the highest exam. If there are a couple of kids who got a 100 and there have to be, statistically it's impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, you're talking about every high school sophomore or junior in New York. There are kids that take
I mean, I don't know because I know that that's what they would do, and it did bring up your score. So I have no idea how it all worked out.
I mean, it feels like these kids, are, even if they got screwed, are going to have to retake this exam.
Man,
in
you got to
August.
go sit another 3 effing hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to get hemorrhoids.
But that's what I remember doing that for the math B or whatever it was. And yeah, even the kids that did well still showed up to take it again in summer school. Which
Yeah, I
was
got to
so
get a
annoying.
higher grade. Shut up, dork. Shut up. None of this matters, man.
You don't
Shove it,
belong
dork.
here.
No, but seriously, your first semester of community college wipes out all of your high school grades. Why are we doing this?
Yeah, why do you
I don't
have
know
to
why
take
they
these
did it.
tests?
Well, because it's a measuring
yeah.
stick for every school in the
And
state.
you need to pass to get the
The funding?
Regents diploma,
yeah,
but yes,
the
it also has to do
diploma,
with funding.
certain
And,
diplomas.
yeah, I mean, you can't just let schools teach whatever they want, or else you end up with like those schools that end up becoming cults on Netflix. You don't want that.
No,
Turns out
you
they
don't.
weren't real schools.
All right, let's take a break. Why do you hate fun?
I love fun.
No, you don't like fun because Bills fans are pumped about this.
Oh, my God. Laundry.
Yeah.
And you're such a chump, man.
Who's on your shirt?
Billy Graham.
You're wearing
Preacher.
you're wearing another man's name
It's
embroidered
Billy Graham.
on your shirt. By the way, plenty of schools he started cults.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if this is true,
Yeah.
and you like these, the moment they go on sale for your own sake, and this is a guy who has experience,
Okay.
get them,
All right.
and we'll
Jump
do
on
it
it.
next here at the break room on CMF. I don't get what you don't get. That's a fair
I'll
way to
explain it to you.
No, I mean, it's very simple. It's the most popular thing in this country.
It is.
They now own several days of the week.
Oh, they do.
It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and you go, oh, yeah, okay.
But you're getting played for a sucker.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We are live this morning. Never taking a vacation again, ever.
Yeah.
Too much time, man.
I don't have any money. I'm broke.
And then what was wrong with the vacation? We'll jump right into this.
Whatever.
So Bills training camp is 9 days away.
Wow.
Right? 23rd is the first kickoff there at St. John Fisher University.
Mm-hmm.
The 24th is the first.
Okay. So they'll be there on the 23rd.
Yeah.
All right. And yesterday was 7 Sundays away from opening day. Does that sound about right?
Sounds right.
Okay. So with that, normally we'd just be waiting for everything to start.
Yeah.
But the Bills have something extra this year.
Ooh, what are they going to do?
They are part of a program through Nike. The entire AFC East, along with some other divisions, are doing what they're calling like city jerseys. It's an alternate jersey.
It's a city jersey. You know, when they're at the city playing.
Kimmy,
Then we got our country jersey.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
the uniform pays.
Represents something, is Buffalo themed.
Yes, the history, the community, whatever.
Oh, so it tells a story.
Yes, it does. The NBA,
You an idiot.
the NBA and Major League Baseball have done this. And
Yeah.
Bills fans have been waiting to see what this is going to look like
Okay.
ever since the announcement was made on draft
So
week.
they have not revealed this city jersey yet.
They have not. Several reports have said
Ooh, sneak report.
the Bills will debut their new uniforms, reveal them,
Ooh.
July 22nd.
Okay.
So that would
man.
be next Tuesday.
Yep.
That's
So
on-
when they reveal it, when can I get one?
I would assume they are doing this the day before training camp starts because they want them to be able to sell them at training camp
Okay.
That would make sense.
and the team store and online. Why do you hate this?
I don't hate it.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do.
get.
You hate it.
It's not unique.
It is actually. It's a
Well, it's
brand new,
actually very
unique
unique.
jersey.
They're gonna make 1 billion of them and sell them to everybody. It's not like you're wearing.
Oh, you're saying like getting your hands on one is
Yes.
unique.
It's just
I
it's a
don't know.
mass-produced jersey. I can see it like if it was Jim Kelly wore it.
Uh-huh. Hey, that shirt you're wearing.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of money on it?
A couple of dollars.
Yeah.
I was doing all right. I was using up some of my Wheeze dollars.
Is that
Haven't
a-
seen those in a long time.
Is that a paisley collar on the inside? You
It
wanna
is,
show
it
that
is.
to the
Very
audience
unique,
there?
very
Could you,
unique.
pull it out
Very
there. And
unique,
then you can't see it. Could you open your legs for me real quick? Oh, you got the paisley cuffs
Open
there,
my
too.
legs.
Well, no, because there's okay, God. For the audience watching on the live stream, there is something embroidered on the bottom inside of the shirt there.
It's the guy that designed it.
Okay, and it's also paisley on underneath there too,
Yeah, and the
and the
cuffs.
buttons are stupid and obnoxious.
Yeah.
What were you saying about Was that made for you? Was that made exclusively for you?
Well, I did have it tailored, yeah.
But that specific shirt, I can go buy it if I wanted to and have it tailored for me.
Well, you could.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know.
What were you saying about stupid mass-produced
I don't
crap?
know,
Okay,
man. It's
shut
still
up,
stupid.
I don't like it, so it's
I know.
stupid. Check out my Bobby Graham. It's a Bobby Graham. I
this-
got a Bobby Graham.
This shit will get you laid,
No,
man.
really? When's that going to start? Why'd you wear it in here with me this morning then? What are you doing, huh? To pop off that Bobby Graham. Let me see them man boobs. Bro, Bills fans should be excited about
They
this.
should. But they're just hosing you for more money. By the way, what's the whack going to be on this jersey?
I'm going to guess
Probably a
between
lot.
150
Wait, you
and
said
180. I would guess.
$180
I mean, the normal jersey's,
for a
like not far off.
And that's for the entry level
for a
jersey.
Yeah.
for a jersey.
So they have 3 versions of the jerseys they sell now. There's like the busted.
Sucker, chump, and what? I want to go up to the buffoon division.
I take it back. There's 4.
What? There's another one?
There's the $100 level one. There's like 150 to 180. There's like 190
Depends
where
on
the
quality.
the numbers are like heat pressed on, and they're like actual numbers. And then there's the ones they wear on the field, which go anywhere between 350 and
embroidered.
400.
It's a $400.
Well, if you go super high end,
You were just talking about nobody's got money.
yes, you're right.
Everybody's got money. $400 jersey.
Nobody's gonna buy the $400 jersey. No, very rarely do you see those jerseys out in the crowd. It's probably gonna be 150 to 180.
Which is still a lot of money to spend on a goddamn
But
useless shirt.
But that's also if it's a cool jersey, because sometimes these teams do these big reveals for like these unique things, and everybody's like, "That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen," and then they don't sell any of them.
Oh.
Okay, so to Kimmy's point, I want you to listen to me carefully.
I'm listening.
Because a lot of Bills fans believe this will be a Super Bowl era throwback. Red helmet, blue jersey, white pants, Jim
Got
Kelly
high
style.
hopes
You
here.
get that's what everyone wants. Everyone
Right.
wants it. It makes sense with the end of the stadium coming to an end that you're
And
going to
a
honor.
drive for the Super Bowl.
But
Okay, but let's say that's the case. Let's say
Okay.
you see these uniforms come out and you love them, and everybody on social media is saying how great they are.
Yeah.
The second you see one of these in the wild,
Yeah.
and get it. The second you can buy it online, buy it, because these things will go away for a long time until they start making more of them again.
So do you think they're going to sell out immediately?
Yes, and their Western New York Sports has a history of doing this.
Yeah.
For example, Kimmy, you remember, God, it was like 20 years ago now. The Sabres switched over to the Slug. You remember the Slug jerseys, right?
vaguely.
Oh, yeah, we all remember the Slug jersey.
Why can't I picture that?
It looked like a cloud, but it had a buffalo head on it.
Oh, okay.
They were the ugliest jerseys of all time.
Yeah.
And Sabres fans are so nuts, they bought them out immediately. There were months where you could not find a Slug jersey anywhere. When the drought was broken,
Slug drought.
when the playoff drought was broken,
Yeah.
you had to wait. If you weren't one of the lucky first couple thousand
Yeah.
people,
Yeah.
you had to wait months to get the Bills made the playoffs hats, Bills made the playoffs t-shirts. Same thing when they won the division for the first time in 20 years. This could be another one of those situations. I'm just letting you know, if you love it,
Yeah.
get it.
Or
Go-
maybe just outgrow it and let it go. I mean, it's two ways of looking at it. For real.
Bobby Graham, huh?
Yeah. Robert Graham, really.
252 WCMF, 25. No, I call him Bobby. We're close.
But you met him?
Yeah. He goes, yeah, don't you work with that stupid guy?
That one shirt I sold?
252 WCMF. Several reports say the Bills' new uniforms, their alternates, will be debuted on July 22nd. By the way, the Bills are only wearing these for one game this year.
What?
Yes.
And then they go away.
No, well, no,
One
they
game
may,
only.
they may have this in rotation moving forward, but
Oh.
this year, one game only at
Oh,
home.
they can do that? I thought they only could. I thought, like, because of the league rules or whatever,
They
some
changed-
of these jerseys kind of go away.
We could get deep on this, but for the sake of the audience, I will refrain from
Okay.
talking about
You're
my
saying
jersey
they can
passion.
come back.
Yeah, next year they could use them again
Got
over
it.
and over and over again.
Okay.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Vic. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
Yo.
I totally agree with Tommy, dude. This is a sucker money grab.
Yeah.
For something you're going to something you're going to wear maybe 8 times a year because you can't wear it outside of a football stadium.
What?
You look like a douche,
Okay.
just so you know.
Just so you know.
No,
but,
wait, he's on your side, and you're making fun
Yes,
of
I
him.
am.
Okay.
I like to think I'm that diverse. Wait, yeah,
Well,
where
if
would you wear it
if
outside
you
of?
Yeah, you wouldn't. You'd be douchey. You got to maybe at a sports bar, maybe.
Date night.
Well, plenty of workplaces do like Football Friday where they all wear their jerseys into the
do?
workplace. Why is it weird on a Saturday to walk around in a Josh Allen
You
jersey?
could wear it for years. You could, it's not like one
Why is
season
it weird?
only.
Yeah, why is that weird? You see it all the time.
Because you're a
Right.
grown-ass man wearing a T-shirt, wearing a football shirt.
Someone else's name on it, right?
A football,
Yes.
Did you just call it a football shirt?
Yes, he did.
Football shirt?
Hey, can I get one of your football shirts, please? Hi, I'd like to see your football shirt section. You bitch.
Why is he with me?
Hey, Vic, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate
Yeah.
it. Let people have fun with this.
Hey, have your fun. Have your fun.
I would argue if you spend that much on it, you're gonna wear it as much as possible.
100%.
Yeah, here's
You'll
the
be
thing.
wearing that thing for seasons to come.
Here's what I don't get about men and these expensive things. Like you're saying they start at like $100, go up to $400.
Yeah.
You're gonna stain it. You're gonna be at a game. You're gonna be doing something stupid with
is?
drippy food, and you're gonna ruin it.
He's eating the drippy food in his
No.
football shirt.
Because listen, we're going into high dip season, and you're gonna drop dip all over that
Food
stuff.
on your football shirt.
What is great about
What?
Bills jerseys, at least the home ones, they're dark enough where if you get your drippy food on it,
Yeah,
it's
don't
okay.
buy the white.
Yeah, I can see it,
that's
man.
a bad idea.
I can spot a stain at 1,000 yards.
Are you bragging?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm King Stain.
I agree with that.
Oh, I stained it up good. Dropped me some stain last night.
Yeah, where was that?
I was just eating. Got away from me
Uh-huh.
at your mama's house. I was eating good. Very drippy.
Shut up! Trevor writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. So we don't know what these uniforms will look like. Bills fans are hoping for the red helmet.
So when do you see the reveal? Is it on television or something?
I'm sure it'll show up on social
Alright.
media.
Yeah.
Trevor asked, do you think we'll ever see a Zubaz design incorporated into a future Bills uniform? That's a staple of the Bills. It would be interesting.
The world's ugliest pant.
Kimmy, maybe that's part of what this uniform would be.
Could be.
I mean, the Zubaz has come back hard in
yeah.
Western New
Ooh,
York.
what's your football pants?
No,
Put
I
on
feel
your
like
football
they kind of
shirt.
missed
I
the
own-
boat on that even. Like that.
You think we're past Zubaz?
Not past it.
Don't tell
but
me that. I
remember-
own 4 pair of
No, I
Zubaz
don't think
pants.
we're past it, but remember when it had a real pop when it first came back again?
I think it's still good.
Okay.
I got a hat. I got my overalls. I got my actual Zubaz pants. I have my jogger Zubaz pants, and then I have my Zubaz shorts. Actually,
Okay.
no, I have 2 pairs of Zubaz shorts.
So you zoomed up.
I love Zubaz, bro. It's so comfortable. The day, like, remember in the late '80s, early '90s, where it was appropriate for men to wear those pants just
Yep.
out
Yes.
with a fanny pack?
Every dad had a pair.
Can we please go back to that? Signed, all men with powerful thighs.
And the fanny pack? With the fanny pack, too?
I don't need the fanny pack.
Take
but,
back the Zubas.
Yeah, like, come on, guys. We all got big thighs here. You know how hard it is to buy jeans? Come on, big thighed men. Let's do it together. Take a break. Look, you do bring up a good point.
What's that?
It is strange that these jerseys are going to sell as fast as they will if they look good, when everything else seems to be struggling. For example,
Who's struggling?
for the longest time in the break room, Kimmy had the ultimate economic theory for the greater Rochester area.
I had to fix something?
Well, no, if you wanted your business to be a success,
Well, it was when in doubt, put a brewery.
there it is. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
Thank you, Kimmy. I'll only say it if you say it. When in doubt, put a brewery.
Okay.
Well, 2 stories over the weekend.
So we hit our saturation point?
Maybe?
All right.
Maybe it does kind of feel like not just craft breweries, but the alcohol bubble in general in Rochester might be bursting.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. These stories are starting to get alarming.
What's going on?
Well, when the Kodak bubble burst, a few new businesses filled the void in our region.
Yeah.
Medical started doing well. That saved us.
Mhm.
IT work became big. That helped save us. And the business of alcohol blew
Yes.
up. But the winds might be changing.
What happened?
And one of those winds claimed 2 more victims over the weekend.
Who went down?
Your mom. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We are back. We are live, back at our jobs, and maybe you're looking for a job.
Mm.
You probably will be soon.
Yeah.
96.5 WCMF wants you to know that the haunted hayrides of Greater Rochester are back,
Yeah?
and they're hiring.
Oh.
Paid roles for actors, narrators, even non-scary jobs. If you love to terrify people, you'll get paid for it. You can join the Boo Crew now.
Oh, they used to follow you around the country. Boo!
We got the joke. We got it. Apply.
Boo!
Apply at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. Heroes Brewing Company on Atlantic Avenue served its last drink over the weekend.
Oh, man.
The brewery, which has been open since 2016, was known for its beer, along with donating proceeds from their businesses to support 85 different local charities.
Damn.
10NBC sat down with the owners over there last weekend, and they said this is not a them thing, it's an industry thing. The owners talked about the impact of tariffs, the uncertain economy, the rise in their costs, folks not wanting to spend as much, the move towards non-alcoholic beverages, the effect cannabis has had on their business, folks that have decided to live healthier. All of these things,
Yeah, killing them.
it's hurt them. And it's coined a new term, which, if it's true, would be very bad for the greater Rochester area, alcohol recession.
Ooh.
Alcohol sales are declining nationwide for the first time in decades.
Yeah, because it was always bulletproof,
Yes.
no matter what was going on.
Recession-proof business.
Yeah.
And for Rochester, that means a bunch of businesses that could be in serious trouble.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The craft beer boom did wonders for us here,
Oh, yeah.
right? It created jobs. It gave us new, trendy places to hang out.
But it even, built up bad neighborhoods. Like, they went in there and they put money in these neighborhoods.
Here comes gentrification Pittsford over here. Yeah, it's better for us now. Hey, where'd those people go? Doesn't matter. Yes, you're right. In these businesses opening, it brought new life to downtown Rochester that hadn't been there for a very long time. This is a good thing. And it also happened in the suburbs. It really helped with regional tourism because, Kimmy, there were plenty of folks from outside our region. Your mic's off.
Your wine tours and all that stuff.
Well, no, even the craft beer. I mean,
Yeah.
folks would come in from Batavia, from Buffalo,
Yeah.
from Syracuse, and do tours of craft breweries
Yeah.
here, right? But the last 2 years, breweries have started to close. Rock Brewing opened in 2011. They closed last year. 7 Story Brewing, opened in 2018 in Parenton, closed last year. K2 Brothers opened up that massive elementary school brewery and
Wait,
bar.
they're closed?
They closed it. Wood Kettle Brewing, which was the only craft brewery in the town of Greece, closed in December of last year. And there are more, but you get the point I'm trying to make.
So everybody's cutting back on alcohol. That's what it sounds like.
Yes, and it's affecting these businesses to the
Yeah.
point where a lot of them can't stay open. Did the craft beer bubble burst?
Sounds like it.
Oh, that's the end
It sounds,
of that.
no, it sounds like booze in general is down. Like all of it. Because I thought a distiller also went out of business.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Black
find
Button.
Black Button. Yes,
Yeah.
Black Button also this weekend
Yeah.
announced they're closing.
Yeah. So it's across the board. And you always said the kids ain't drinking anymore.
Well, it's not me saying it; it's data. I've shared the data
Yeah,
with.
younger people aren't drinking as much.
Your dad.
No, because I say that people go, no, my son drinks lots of liquor. You're stupid. No, there have been studies that show that high school kids, Gen Z specifically, and Gen Alpha are not drinking.
How are you
the way we
having
do.
fun? What are you doing for fun?
Living longer? I guess I don't know.
Doing what? What's the
Well, they find
point?
other fun things.
Again, you've never lived a life where you haven't drank, so you don't know how to find fun without it.
No, but like
called being an
drinking.
alcoholic.
Yes, I understand. But like drinking as a young person was so much fun.
I don't know. Maybe they have personalities.
Well, that hurt.
Well, if you had a person,
I have a personality. Just it's grating. No, but like, what do you do on a Saturday night when you go out with your friends, man? Coffee.
Have fun. They don't need it, I guess, to have fun.
And I mean, maybe they're using cannabis.
little
Who
jealous.
How you
knows?
get in
honestly.
somebody's pants without it?
Okay.
Why? Like I'm the first person to figure that out?
No, I
Again,
mean,
maybe they're likable people, so that helps.
How do you don't know till you have some fun?
it's possible they're using other substances as well.
All right.
I mean,
well, you did say cannabis.
yeah,
probably hurt.
but again, if we're talking
Yeah.
kids, like it wouldn't be legal for them. All right, I guess I would love to know what did in the craft beer bubble, if it is the case here in Rochester. Because I know, like we said, nationwide alcohol sales are down, but I always assumed Rochester was insulated alcohol-wise from that because we have such a rich drinking history.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
This is a booze town.
The Genesee Brewery is over 100 years old.
Yeah.
You got wine country. Yeah, I mean, 6 a.m. bar openings for shift workers forever.
Yeah.
The relationship Bills fans have with day drinking. Like, there are some places that have alcohol so tied to their daily lives that it won't ever change. And I kind of thought we were one of those places. I'm serious when I say that. Like, how I'm very surprised, even though nationwide we're seeing this trend, that it has gotten to us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually it's going to get you if it's nationwide. It's going to affect everybody.
Well, not necessarily.
It's like the plague.
What?
Yeah, it's like the plague. It affects everything after a while. Like if it starts tanking nationally, sooner or later we're going to go down the same pipe.
I don't know, man. Like there are still there's places that have like a Blockbuster Video still open. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
but it's like one.
You can still go to a Radio Shack. Like there are still some places that are just insulated, and I thought we were alcohol insulated.
Well, do you think maybe people got away from that like post-work beer or like that happy hour beer because so many schedules kind of changed and your daily routine changed with more people working from home, maybe?
That is social.
You know, so you're not
Okay.
like stopping and grabbing that kind of stuff on the way home and getting into that type of routine.
I mean, I guess it's possible. I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to even have this conversation because I can't wrap my head around the idea that people in Rochester aren't drinking.
I feel bad because it's like a culture that's going away. Did that going out for happy hours, having a beer after work?
Yeah,
it was
but
very social.
maybe that was never fun for anybody. Maybe this is the first, like the kids are the first generation.
wow,
are
this
like,
kind of sucks.
yeah. Because, like, you never really had fun at happy hour. You went because you felt obligated.
Well, I mean, but I learned things. Like when I started drinking as an adult, because I was 18, I told you, like, I drank with, like, guys that were way older than me, and I kind of saw, like, how men drink.
Sure.
Like, and how they talk about their lives and their wives and their, like, I got such an inside look as a young kid.
That's sadness.
Well, it was sad, but yes, but I mean,
Like, I feel like they probably painted a not so great picture of the way their lives were going.
right. But I never knew that. It exposed me to something, and I'm glad I did.
Okay, but
You learn.
Yeah.
all right. So, like right now, if we had a happy hour for work, you would be there today.
I'm too old.
Okay, that's what I mean. Like, and I
But
don't.
I don't count at my age.
No, you
but
do.
You would be.
You,
prime-
you.
But it's weird.
You're prime time. But here's the other thing.
No, he's not. He's like, it's either like the younger set that's out or the older set. Like guys like you that enjoy it usually.
But back in the
Pats
day-
don't show up because they're too busy
But my point is back in the day, the guys his age did.
to get away from their family.
Right. You can't get away from your family.
No, I don't want to. I love them.
I understand that, but like you
I
can't.
love them so much. I don't want to get away from them.
But if one of your boys said, "Man, why don't we grab a beer tonight?" You're stuck. You can't go.
I mean, no. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But it's also funny to Kimmy's point. Like, no, she's right. You go to a happy hour, there are a ton of guys your age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you just don't
Yeah,
want to
you-
go. You're trying to blame your age.
know.
You're arguing for happy hours that you don't want to be a part of any of
I
them.
don't want to sit around a bunch of grumpy old asses. I got my own grumpy ass.
That's my point. So why? Maybe this generation, like the Gen Z and Gen Alpha, is like, wait, this sucks. I
All
don't
right.
want to do this. Why would I
so
do this?
they're not finding alcohol
They're not
pleasurable.
finding you guys entertaining.
You kill the alcohol industry.
Like, man, I don't want to end up like that guy. Whereas you looked at it as, I would like to end up like
Yes.
that guy.
252 WCMF. We're talking about how over the weekend, Heroes Brewing Company on Atlantic Avenue, which has been open since 2016, served its last ever drink. They are closed. Rock Brewing closed last year, 7-Story Brewing. K2 Brothers, massive elementary school brewery and bar, Wood Kettle Brewing, among others, all closed in the last 16 months. On top of that, Black Button Distilling announced over the weekend they are shutting down, and they're saying it's the industry, it's the trends of people not drinking as much, all of these things.
But it's not looked at as something like your daughters would not look at drinking as cool.
I don't know.
Because like my generation, that was cool. Like getting a beer, getting a drink, you look cool. It had a cool factor to it. It was in all of the cinema.
Oh,
right?
yeah. It was
TV.
Did you say it was in all the cinema?
Yes.
You douchebag.
I watched a lot of documentaries.
Could you have said in that shirt, as a dumb person, a douchier thing? It was in all the cinema.
It was in all the cinema. So TV shows, even the town drunk was looked at comically.
Yeah,
It was funny.
sure.
So all that's gone. Because you wouldn't have a sitcom now where where there was a character that had a drinking problem. It was looked at as funny. It'd be looked at as mental illness now.
Yeah, I would think so.
Right?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm wondering if the cool factor is gone, so nobody's dying to get to the bars anymore.
I mean, my wife will still have a glass of wine at dinner, 2 nights a week. So maybe, my kids see my wife drink a glass of wine, so maybe it's different. I guess it depends on how you were raised, because, you were raised around heavy drinking.
Yes.
I was raised around heavy drinking.
I am a heavy drinker.
Okay, so there you go. Samesies, I got to stop.
Okay.
So, maybe maybe it's all depends on the place you were raised.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Maybe there are still families that enjoy alcohol where the kids, when they grow up, will see that as a fun thing to do. I don't know.
I hope.
Yeah.
I hope it don't go away. It's in moderation,
Yeah, like you.
8 glasses a day, like they say.
252 WCMF. We were asking, has the craft brewery bubble burst? Try saying that 5 times fast. Let's talk a bit. Can we add another B?
Yeah,
Has
sure.
the craft brewery bubble burst, according to Barbara? We'll find out. She's on CMF. Hey, Barbara, how are you?
Hey, good morning. I'm good, thanks. So I don't know about a lot, but I do unfortunately know a lot about drinking.
Okay.
And the few breweries that you mentioned, I do know a little bit of their history. And while it's possible that maybe we're drinking less, I'm not, but maybe others. The Black Button, I think a lot of it might have something to do a little bit, and this might sound a little too harsh of a word, but be greed. Black Button opened their new location on University, which I've been to once, is beautiful. They must have spent a ton of money on that move. And I went there. The food was subpar. The drinks were just okay and really expensive. And I think maybe they bit off more than they could bite with that big move.
Okay, so it's interesting you bring that up. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Barbara, because the same theory was made for that K2 Brothers school brewery.
Right. And they take this elementary school, which is in Walworth. There's no neighbors. It's not going to be a neighborhood bar. Everybody's going to have to get in their car and drive at least 6-8 miles to go there and have drinks. Who's going to do that way out there? And I know they took out a huge loan for that when they were doing so well down by the bay,
Okay, so you're saying that everyone's overextending themselves.
Bad businessman.
I think they got in when the...
It's not even people like Barbara goes, the food was subpar, and the wine tastes like a dry
You're doing
sock.
an imitation of yourself.
You literally just said in the cinema.
In the cinema.
You douchebag.
Yeah. After we came from the cinema.
Barbara, I'm sorry, go on.
We went to Dry Button. It was terrible.
Okay, and the other one that was in, what was this, 3-story, 7-story, whatever that one is, I believe what happened with them was they had a lease with somebody, and this is what I've heard. Now, I'm not sure.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I don't want to go with I heard, Barbara. I appreciate the call, though. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. Bye, Barbara.
I heard.
Bye, Barbara. Dude, you cannot make fun of anybody right now for being too
Why?
Your face, that's why. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I think what Barbara was maybe implying is that maybe some of these were more bad business decisions, more so than people aren't drinking anymore.
Understood. But, look, the fact of the matter is there is data that shows people aren't drinking as much, right? And every brewery that is closed, now granted, you don't want to come out and say we're bad businessmen, so you wouldn't. But I'm going to trust the guys that own these businesses that have had businesses for over a decade saying,
the trends they've seen.
Yes, this is affecting us, right? I don't know, man.
They were just getting healthy.
Well, that is part of it. That is a legitimate part of it. Look, I get that most people have never heard of most of the places that have closed, right? With the exception of Black Button, their name brand Heroes is pretty big too. But maybe this was going to happen no matter what because we oversaturated the market. The problem that could present itself, however,
what's that?
So many places opened up. Even the places that are really good at what they do could still get hurt. Like, for example, the guys over at Three Heads, they were one of the first in this. They're really, really great. They are well known. They have a great product. Can a place like that weather the storm while all the other smaller places that were chipping away at their business are closing?
Oh, it could be.
Because it's
last man standing.
Yes, it almost feels like you're holding on to a life preserver while all of the people that were going to these other places are coming back to you. Because there are really good businesses when things get oversaturated that simply can't hold on.
Okay.
Right? No, and I'm not suggesting I don't know anything about Three Heads. I'm sure they're doing fine over there. But the point I'm making is the argument that you're going to lose the places that weren't doing well, fine. You can also lose places that were doing well.
Okay.
And that would be a tragedy.
Yeah. The collapse of the alcohol.
Kimmy, what replaces the craft beer bubble if it bursts in Rochester? Like, is there
is there something else people are turning to? Are you saying?
I'm saying a social thing that could replace a craft brewery because they're very social places. Is it something like pickleball? Is it a spin class?
Yeah, but sometimes like those pickleball classes, some of those workout classes kind of go hand in hand with breweries because they'll do them in breweries or next to breweries where people will go and have drinks afterwards.
Yeah. Goat yoga. That's a real thing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So I don't know because I kind of thought sometimes there was overlap there.
Okay. So not that. Is it weed? But there isn't a place for me to socially enjoy marijuana.
But maybe there could be, like maybe there would be some, because wasn't there talk when when towns were deciding whether or not they wanted to sell cannabis?
Yeah.
To have they voted on whether or not to have smoking lounges,
Consumption sites, and I don't think a town in our area.
I don't know if anybody did.
So you couldn't even legally
but maybe
do it.
like something like that if that pops up at some point.
I mean,
But I don't
The
know how
weed
many
bar?
people really love
Yeah.
to go out and be like social when they're doing that. Like you could just go do that anyways.
hookah bars exist.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just
But I'm saying like
tobacco.
you could just
I
go
know
to.
what hookah is stupid.
I
I
know
never
that
got
some
those
bars, like there are bars that sell like
What are you, Turkish?
Maybe that's why.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm
Like
sorry.
your shirt.
I'm sorry. You're Turkish.
So I've noticed more and more bars selling the cannabis drinks.
Okay.
So you kind of have both. Keeps those bars open.
All right. Who knows, man? I mean, look, this would be really bad for us if we lose all of these places.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of jobs.
Yeah.
It's a lot of. I mean, it's a
A
lot,
lot
of
of
money.
fun.
You don't go to these craft bars.
No, but I want people to have fun. I'm an old man, but
You
you know,
don't.
I want the
Oh,
young
well,
people.
you're having fun over there.
No, I like to go to the cinema, go to the discotheque, enjoy your evening.
Well, this story actually perfectly molds into the next story.
What's that?
Well, look, if this guy had not been drinking, we would not be in this situation.
He's one of the guys holding up.
Oh, boy, bro. He's held up the industry by himself if the allegations are true. Because here's the thing, man. I know that if the allegations are true, this guy was drunk. But even the drunkest man on the planet, which, according to police, this guy might have been,
Yeah.
would have to understand this was not going to work without getting caught. And we'll tell you about it next here in the break room on CMF. Do not drive drunk.
Yes.
But this story is more than just a drunk driving story because this man's alleged brilliant plan
Yeah.
to get away with what he did was dead on arrival. If you couldn't drive the car in this condition you were in without something bad happening,
Yeah.
what made you think you could pull off this?
What's the move?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. All right, we got tickets to go see Paul McCartney.
It's a big show, buddy.
Huge show. He is coming to the KeyBank Center in Buffalo in November. We'll give you all the details in just a little while. We will have those tickets for you before 9:30. So between now and 9:30, we will be sending you to see Paul McCartney in Buffalo. Do not call now. We have caller ID. I will see your name, and I will be very mad at you.
Right.
Right? And I hold a grudge. So
You
don't call now. Before 9:30, we will get you those tickets to go see Paul McCartney here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Ogden.
Ogden.
You got it. Last week, around 8 p.m., a man was seen pushing a car down the road.
Oh, yeah, conked out, huh?
Kind of seems
Yeah.
that way. By himself, by the way.
All right.
Pushing the car by himself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
How far did he get?
Don't know,
Okay.
Kimmy. But police did spot him, and when they spotted him, they noticed the front end of the car was all smashed up, and both of the airbags had deployed.
Holy Christ.
Something went wrong here.
Yep. It seems
Oh.
like this man was pushing a car that had just been in an accident
Yeah.
down the street by himself. When authorities finally approached him, surprise, surprise,
Yeah.
they say he smelled like alcohol.
Yeah.
They gave him a field sobriety test, which they say he failed. Authorities say they later determined his BAC
Yeah.
was a .29.
Damn.
That's
so close.
That's like Russian drunk.
Yeah.
That's almost four.
That's like you're like at Gorbachev level.
So it's .08, 16. That's almost 4 times
Yeah.
the legal limit. Like
So he's
that.
got like drunk man strength right now.
Jimmy,
'Cause I don't know how else you
Yeah,
keep
the
doing
pushing.
this.
You're right.
drunk man strength. That man should not be conscious.
Right.
You
Maybe
can,
he was using the car like to hold himself up.
Almost like a walker.
Yeah.
you can die at .29.
You can?
Yes, Kimmy. Can you Google that just to make sure? I think anything over .2
Okay.
can be potentially fatal.
Yeah.
So .29, he's pushing the car down the road, according to police.
Yeah.
So authorities eventually determined the car went off the road and crashed into a tree on Brockport-Spencerport Road, which means he also found a way to get it out of that.
Yeah. Yeah, because if he hit something, he had to push it off of it.
Unless the car could go backwards but not forwards?
Well, he had to, but he still had, oh, yeah.
Right, I don't know.
No, but it wasn't working.
Oh, well, maybe you could drive it. Why wouldn't you just drive it back?
Yeah, right.
No injuries were reported, but the man was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. He has a court date coming up. At what point can you die from alcohol poisoning?
It's different for everybody, I think. But it says a BAC in the range of .25 to .3 is considered a critical danger zone.
Alcohol poisoning.
Severe alcohol intoxication.
Also known as Tuesday.
By the way, one of the worst Kenny Loggins songs of all time. Alcohol critical danger
Level
zone.
also associated with alcohol poisoning.
Okay. I am dying to know how far he pushed that car.
Yeah, like what's the distance? Because he may have the record.
And it's not like Tommy.
Somebody called Guinness.
That's maybe why he's in the situation he's in the first place.
Mm.
The details we have here.
Yeah.
It's not like this was the middle of the night. He was found at 8 p.m., so the sun is still out, right?
He still had some drinking time left.
Someone was going to see him
Mm-hmm.
pushing that car. Even if a police officer does not come upon him, it's
Right.
not out of the question that a good Samaritan stops to see
Yeah.
if he needs help.
Questions.
Yes, or if they call the police on his behalf while they were driving by. Now, Tommy, I know you're not going to stop to help a stranger pushing a car.
No.
That's not your style.
Mm.
Would you call the cops if you drove by that scene? A man pushing a smashed-up car with both
Nah.
air... No?
No, I mean, he's all right. I mean, I don't know what happened, but why would I call the cops?
Okay, let me just lay this out again.
The car is obviously damaged.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. You see both airbags have been deployed. The front end is smashed up, and he's pushing it down a road.
Yeah.
You're not calling the cops driving by.
No, because I don't think anything's suspicious. It sounds like either it's a junk car he's pushing somewhere or.
Yeah, because that's totally normal.
But what's
Oh,
it?
look at a junk this car. Time to push it down to the junkyard.
Like,
If
maybe
you
he's
were
moved-
junking a car, you'd probably be towing it or, have a plan. Not
Well, it
just be
looks like
pushing
he's
it up.
okay, and I don't know if he did anything illegal. So why would I call the cops?
Is that a serious? You're being serious?
Well, what is? I don't know. He's drunk.
Yeah.
I just see a man pushing a car that's obviously at some point
Yeah.
been in an accident.
Leaving the scene of an accident's a crime.
How is he leaving it if he's pushing it?
No, because he's not at where
the slowest leaving the scene of the crime.
No, it
You
is.
can have a conversation with the guy for 5 minutes.
I mean, the car is obviously not where the accident
I
happened.
wouldn't think I'm seeing something illegal just in that moment.
I wonder if there would be more people to pull over and help the guy.
No, I get
Then-
that. I just know
then-
Tommy's
No, but I'm
not
saying-
that
The
guy.
cops.
I'm saying I don't think it's illegal. This is going to sound terrible. I don't think it's illegal enough for me to call the cops and bother them with it.
What's illegal enough then?
Because I don't know what happened. It just looks like a guy's having a bad day. And you're allowed to have a bad day without you getting the cuffs.
You're not allowed to leave the scene of an accident.
But I don't know that that's the case.
I would think that maybe the guy, what if the guy's got a head injury? He thinks this is a good idea. I'm calling on his own safety. That would be my concern.
If I hit a tree
Yeah.
and then I can get my car home, is that leaving the scene of an
Yes.
accident?
Yes.
No, because there's nobody else.
That's an
Yeah, but you
accident.
still crashed your car.
Yeah, but nobody saw it. So
Which-
it's my word against nobody.
You crashed into somebody's
So you got
tree.
you got a
somebody-
smashed up.
Let's
you got-
say I scraped the side of my car, bash it up.
yeah, that's leaving the scene of an
But
accident.
I go home.
That is the definition of leaving the scene of an accident.
So that's kind of, I look at that as kind of
No,
illegal.
no, you could not have a clearer definition.
I know, but nobody else around. It's a goddamn tree.
Yeah.
We'll plant another one.
No, to Kimmy's point, somebody probably owns that tree. The town owns that tree. It's on somebody's property. They're going to come out and find pieces of your car lying around.
No, I pick everything up nice and I push it down to my
Did
house.
enough damage to that tree where now they got to like do something about the tree. They're on the hook.
Well, unless I
for it.
really knocked her over.
Yeah.
Which would be an even bigger
Yes,
problem. Kimmy, would you call the cops seeing this scene on the side
yeah,
of the
I
road?
think that's an obvious enough. Like, there's something going on here, where I think you'd have to make the call, at least check out what's going on.
Okay. I mean, I
would
agree
think
with
like
you.
somebody. I would also think somebody in that situation, like let's say I didn't know that they were drunk, they were in a bad situation. Like I would think I'd call the cops more to help them because maybe they didn't have a.
Help you to be arrested.
My favorite part of this is when you think she's agreeing with you and you go, yeah, and then she
No.
does the opposite of what you were saying.
Like I may think like, does this person not have a cell phone where they couldn't call for help? You know, I don't know.
I'm with you, Kimmy.
How about you mind your own business?
252. It takes a village, man.
To mind your own business.
It takes a village to mind your own business.
Yes.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell it at the rock shop. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the story that happened in Ogden last week around 8 p.m. A man was seen pushing a car down the road. The front end of the car, according to police, smashed up. Both airbags have been deployed. When police pulled over to help him, they said he smelled like alcohol. Failed the field sobriety test, according to police. Authorities say they later determined his BAC was a .29. Unless you're like 100 yards from your house. There was no way this was going to work.
Yeah.
And I get that the guy is, according to police, a .29. Even that drunk, you cannot think, I'm going to be able to push this home and nobody's going to see me doing it.
I got whiskey strength.
By the way, we also don't have an age for this guy, right? Wasn't in the story? I mean, is this a young guy? Is this a guy your age? It's
I think
definitely.
it has to be. I would think you have to be in a certain. I would think younger guy. I don't know how many older guys could push a car that far. You'd have to be in good shape.
Not necessarily. I mean,
You think you could push a? How far do you think you could push your car? if
no,
you
but
had to?
well, me, no, because I'm little. But I would say I had this guy kind of like, because I kind of like had a vision of what this guy looked like.
Okay.
It's like guys we know.
Yeah.
And I had him around 45 to 55.
Wow, that old pushing a car while drunk,
But
your heart
like-
would give out.
Hard drinking,
Yeah.
chain smoking. You know he's got an old CMF shirt on.
Those guys might be able to push a car sober, but could they do it that drunk?
Yeah, your heart would pop.
No, but
that
I'm-
much alcohol.
By the way, you've been saying pushing. Maybe he's not doing that good of a job.
He was enough
think-
away from the
yeah.
scene where they had to investigate
All
it.
right.
Tom writes us, I had asked you, would you call the cops if you saw this scene? He writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says,
But
dude's blitzed out of his mind. Let the feds do their job.
blitzed out of his mind.
Let the feds. They weren't feds. I think they were just
Because
cops.
we're regular cops.
Yeah. Let the feds do their job. Call the FBI for the smashed up car patrol. X-Files. This man also has to live alone if he was going to pull this off the way he thought he was going
Yeah.
to. Because there is no way a man in any relationship, especially with a woman, could push a car with a smashed up front end, both airbags deployed into
Yeah.
the driveway, and then just sit down on the couch.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
I would be more scared of my wife than I would the police department.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but even if you lived alone, let's say you're a guy that lives alone, you would still have your neighbors to worry about.
Yeah.
Could you imagine looking out the window to see someone that lives in your neighborhood slowly pushing by themselves a smashed up car with the airbags deployed.
Yeah.
You're calling the cops then.
I mean, but don't you think, like,
No!
if you saw that, though, it would kind of be the neighbor you expect to be doing it?
Yeah, you know that neighbor, man.
I don't think
I was that neighbor.
You're not big enough to push a car.
No, but I
really,
was a heavy drinker that drove home drunk many nights, single into that neighborhood.
which you
Yeah,
should
but did
not.
your
I'm
neighbors know that
not proud
about
of
you?
myself.
Understood.
I'm sorry. I cut you.
But did you give off that vibe to your neighbors, though? Like, you know you did those things, but did they?
I don't know. But I never thought about it because I was drunk. So I never even thought about my neighbors. I was just trying to get home.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. No, again, even when you're hammered drunk, there are moments in that drunken stupor where you are aware you have
Yes.
become a spectacle and you don't love it.
Yeah.
There would be a moment where you would realize, oh my God, everybody is watching me, or I'm being picked up on every ring cam all the way down the street. Like, there was no way in any realm of imagination this was going to work out the way that he hoped it was going to.
Well, we don't. The problem is we don't know how far he pushed it.
Yes.
Because let's say he got a pretty good distance, he might think he has it.
What's a
Yeah.
pretty good distance to you?
So let's say he pushed that car a mile,
Okay.
and he was 3 miles from his house. But you already pushed that thing a mile. You're feeling pretty good, man.
Got
Like
a
you
long
may,
way to go, though.
but you haven't been stopped,
Yeah.
and you're feeling like I may have this.
I mean, he does make a valid
Yeah.
point. There would be a point
You're far
of
enough
If,
away
if you're rolling and it's working, you go, this is a genius drunk plan.
until you reach the slightest bit of a hill.
Well, yeah, a bump.
yeah.
well, okay, what would be scarier, uphill or downhill?
I mean,
Because if that car starts rolling and you're in
Yeah.
neutral, you can't stop
You
it.
jump in
No.
and start driving.
While you're a .29.
He's bound down.
All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
You don't want to smell bad.
No.
It's why you take a shower. It's why
Yeah.
you wear cologne. It's
Wash
why you
your
wear
ass.
deodorant, all these things, right? But even people who do all those things, for some reason, can still have funks about them.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, it turns out it may be what you're eating.
Oh,
And this is not good news for you.
me?
You.
Do I smell bad?
No.
Do I smell bad? Kimmy would know better.
I don't smell you, so that's a good thing.
That's good, right? How
Yeah.
long have we worked together?
You've
10 never
years,
smelled
10
me.
plus years. I've never smelled you.
That's good.
Maybe you're not close enough with her.
You used to smell when you were doing the puffy puff. Or you came in here like an ashtray.
You're already attacking me because you know, like I said, this is not good for you.
What do I do?
We'll tell you why Tommy smells, and we'll do it next here at the break room on CMF. we all know someone that has a distinct smell.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not like this person is like, throwing away all their hygiene.
Yeah.
They shower, they brush their teeth, they use deodorant, but still, there's just something about
Something that's coming through, huh?
If you are one of these people or you know someone like this, there may be a reason that they can actually control if you have the balls to tell them the situation.
But they stank.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we are back. We are live just after 9 o'clock this morning.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, before 9:30, we got those Paul McCartney tickets for you, so sit tight on those.
Mm-hmm.
Coming to Buffalo in November. We'll give you more details in a little while. Also, when we were on break last week, I got to see a buddy I haven't seen in a while.
Oh.
And he, like so many other 20 and 30-somethings in Rochester, have been trying to buy a home for a very long time.
Yeah.
And have been striking out. So he decided to zig when everyone else was zagging.
So he came up with a plan.
He did, and he executed this plan. And here's the thing.
So he's in.
No, he doesn't have a house in the traditional sense.
Oh, God.
I can't tell if what he did, and I'm being serious when I say this, is the stupidest thing I've ever heard or the most brilliant thing I've ever heard.
Did he convert a house from something else?
No.
Right.
He did something. And look, man, you can make the argument, several arguments, this is really dumb. But based on what they were dealing with,
Okay.
I'll explain everything just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So a big article over the weekend that went viral. Talks about foods that you are eating that are making you smell bad.
So you eat and rank.
Yeah, no, but that's just it. You're not eating rank. These are standard foods that a lot of people eat on a regular basis that when you consume them,
Then what happened?
your sweat,
Oh, so like
So it comes out your
everything that
blood?
comes out of your body stinks.
it can alter you, I guess not
Well,
molecularly.
like how asparagus makes your whiz stink.
Yes, but this would be your entire body.
Ooh.
So, for example, this is not good for you, Tommy.
What?
You smelly old man. Fish is the number one offender.
Oh, man, is it going to lay off your mom? Coming through all my pores, baby.
So it says here, Kimmy, that for some people,
Yeah.
the body can convert seafood byproducts into a fishy-smelling compound called trimethylamine.
So a lot of seafood does this, not just fish.
So, no, it's all seafood, but it's only for certain types of
Gotcha.
people.
Okay.
That compound travels through the body and is released through the breath and the skin. People that are diagnosed with this, it's like a legitimate diagnosis. You can go find out
But not
about.
everybody would get it.
No, but you produce a fishy odor hours, even days after eating food. By the way, this happens with other foods, including beans, broccoli, cauliflower, peanuts, and soy
I
products.
eat all that stuff.
Also, when it comes to vegetables,
Yeah.
like we just said, cruciferous vegetables like broccoli, cabbage, cauliflower, and Brussels sprouts can cause body odor. When they release sulfuric acid in your body, it is then intensified by sweat and gas.
So all the stuff that's intended to like clear you out.
Like garlic, I know, like some people can eat garlic and you can smell it on them.
Yes.
Because it gets in your bloodstream.
And
or
it
some
gets
crap.
and it pours out. Same thing
Yeah.
with alcohol. I mean, there are people that
I do all that stuff.
there's a guy I used to work with
Yeah.
in a soundproof room who, if he drank the night before,
You knew it.
immediately,
Yeah.
like he smelled like a brewery when he walked in, and it wasn't coming out of his mouth; it was coming out of his pores.
Oh.
It was brutal. By the way, red meat can also you're guilty.
Jesus, it's almost everything.
No, what?
What's left? Peanut butter?
So do you smell like the actual food
No,
that you're
you
eating,
just-
or you just stink?
You got
So-
like BO.
So
Yeah.
for fish,
Yeah.
this
Well, that is
affliction,
BO.
you
Fish
will
a BO.
for fish you will smell like fish. For the rest of it, not necessary.
Okay.
All right.
It's just a bad odor.
Okay.
So here's the thing. This is easily fixable. Yet, chances are pretty good if someone eats fish, veggies, red meat
Well, you're eating pretty healthy.
on a regular basis, and not only that, they're used to the smell on themselves.
Yeah.
So it would take someone to go out of their way.
Bro, you got to be the a-hole of a-holes to pull the trigger. We had this with a guy with bad breath back on the old show, and nobody had the balls. Nobody.
All right, so let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Because I get why that person's going to be insulted.
Oh, yeah.
But aren't you doing them a favor?
If they believe you.
Well,
It would
if you
to
have
be-
enough people.
It would have to come from the right source.
Oh, yeah, Tommy can't pull this,
Yeah.
right? But if you had enough people, like, look, we're not trying to be dicks, really, and we can handle
I
it.
don't think you can have more than one person do it because now it's just embarrassing. I think it has to come from one
Yeah,
person.
it has to be somebody on the side.
Okay,
Yeah.
but if it's one person, I'm going to think in my head that person just
I don't
doesn't
know.
like
If
the way I
one
smell.
person said it to me, that would be enough for
I'd
me.
be so embarrassed.
Yeah.
I get it, but wouldn't you rather know?
I want to know, but I don't want to be told. Because it is so, especially, man, if you're a chick
Yeah.
and you get told, man,
You know what's funny?
hey,
I
Beth,
don't-
you smell.
Why'd you
I've-
use Beth?
I don't know. It's a common name.
No, it's not.
And she kind of smells.
I
She did like a lot of drugs.
I don't know if I don't know.
What?
I don't know if I've only noticed it on men, but I've never. I can't think of like a woman I knew that had chronically bad breath.
Yeah.
It was always guys. Am I missing something?
I mean, guys smell.
Look, I agree with you.
It was always guys that was like really like you could smell it in the room.
I agree with you that men are far more likely to be smelly.
Because they
than
don't
women.
groom.
Okay, but you've never met a woman with bad
No,
breath.
maybe I've just never been close enough.
No, I mean, it's very rare. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yeah, I mean, because the ones I know are sticking out of my head.
Right.
I mean, look, you know what they say, man. If
Yeah.
her breath is bad.
Yeah. It gets worse downstairs, brother.
You didn't. Everybody got it.
The problem's in
not
the
the saying.
basement.
We could have just said yeah and ended it there.
The problem's in the playpen.
Shut up. 252 WCMF, a story that went viral over the weekend, talks about foods that will make you smell bad. And this is not for everybody. But fish, veggies, and red meat in certain people will react with your body and have terrible smelling compounds coming out of your skin via your sweat and your breath.
And how do you tell somebody they're chronically smelly? Because they might just take it as, oh, something's off today. Like, I'll go brush my teeth. Or, like they may just think like, oh, it's because I ate this today.
Sure.
But if they're always smelly, how do you tell somebody that? Like, this has kind of been bothering me for a while. But just so you know, like,
Yeah, you'd have to
every
point it
day
out.
you come in, your breath stinks.
Yeah, you would have to point it out like, like there's every day when you go to the car, there's seagulls waiting for you.
Don't say it like that, you idiot.
Yeah, because if somebody told me I stink, I would just think, oh, something's off today. Like, did I forget to put on deodorant? Or I wouldn't think like you're telling me I always smell.
Okay. By the way, there is one more thing that you guys should know. There's another compound, I guess you would call it.
Okay.
Spices can do this to you as well. So I'll read you a quote from the article.
But that makes sense because it's like the garlic and stuff. It gets in your blood.
Quote, some spicy foods are known to increase body odor due to sulfur-containing compounds and specific metabolites. When they are released, they interact with skin bacteria, resulting in specific odors. The biggest offenders...
Got to be garlic, number one.
No. Curry and cumin.
Ooh.
They contain...
Man, I love curry.
Bro, you eat all the smelliest
I
stuff.
do.
Thank God you're across the room and we keep the door open.
You
while we're
know
doing
I
this show.
don't smell.
I'm nose deaf from all the smoking, so...
Bro, I am always clean.
No, you can be clean. You're just sweating out all this stuff.
I also don't sweat. You sweat your ass off.
Yeah, I do. I'm a very sweaty man. But I don't smell when I sweat.
Because you eat Irish food, which is lame.
What are you talking about?
You're not known for
Eat healthy
spicy
now,
food.
which probably makes it worse.
I eat all of the things that are in this except for the red meat.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, because you're so healthy.
Well, did have like 20 chicken wings yesterday at the rink.
Thank God you didn't have a steak.
God, it was so good. 252 WCMF 252-9263. A man who knows a thing or two about spices. Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, Tommy. I think you should know better about this garlic. If you eat a lot of garlic, garlic in any food, usually the smell is like 4 or 5 hours before you can even. The people didn't even know that after you eat garlic.
Got him.
4 or 5
Most
hours.
Italian people.
Jeez, Teddy. Jeez.
That's your boy over there.
Listen, every time I eat Italian food, I end up sleeping in the couch at night.
All right, Teddy, what is the most popular spice for Indonesian food? What do you think?
It is garlic, actually. Garlic.
Okay, so you're smelly too, Teddy.
Yeah, I don't even know what Indonesian
Yes,
food
I
is.
am. I say, I'm not hiding anything. I mean, it is what it is.
All right, Teddy, let me ask you a question. Let's say you go into work and 5 of your coworkers go up to you. They go, Teddy, we love you. You always have the funniest jokes that take 3 minutes to get to the punchline with. You smell and we want you to know only for your own sake. Would you be offended by that conversation?
No.
Not at all. You would appreciate them
Why
telling
would
you.
I? Yeah, exactly. If they let me know, hey, Teddy, you smell like garlic, I say, I try to brush teeth again. I mean, what are you going to do if you enjoy the food so much about any ingredient that you put in? I'm not going to stop me not to eat.
So you're not going to change anything, but you do appreciate them telling you.
Well, he brings up a good point. Hey, Teddy,
Yes.
great to talk to you,
Yes,
buddy.
definitely.
Thanks for being all smelly and
All right.
garlicky, buddy.
Bye.
All right, bye. There goes Teddy. He brings up a good point.
What's up?
Let's say they do point this out and you figure out it's the red meat or the fish or something you love. You'd have to stop eating that.
And you're not.
So you would know you're smelly the whole time. Maybe it is best to just keep it to yourself.
You're right.
Yeah.
Not tell anybody. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just trying to walk through this.
I
with you.
appreciate it, man. Not gonna be smelling myself all day.
But you probably, like I said, you wouldn't be able to smell it
Yeah,
on
you
yourself.
wouldn't smell. Obviously, you wouldn't know.
I smell like Irish Spring.
That's even worse.
Every man I know uses Irish Spring. You're the only guy I know that doesn't use Irish Spring. Call yourself a man.
I would find fresh scent that has.
What, you use Italian Spring, which is just a bottle of olive oil over the top of your head? All right, let's take a break. Look, desperate times call for desperate measures.
What happened?
Like this, my buddy who I got to hang out with
Yeah,
when
yeah,
we were
yeah.
off last week. I haven't seen him in a long time. He and his wife were one of the thousands of people in the greater Rochester area in their 20s and 30s that have been trying to buy a house for years now. And they keep striking out over and over and over again.
Yeah.
The ass kicker is they have what you would think is enough money to buy a home.
Can't pull the trigger.
They just kept getting outbid every single time. So they decided to zig when everyone else zagged. And I am being completely sincere when I say,
Okay.
I do not know if this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard or the most brilliant thing I've ever heard. Because it's not in the middle.
Okay.
I know that. This is not This is either ridiculously dumb
Yeah.
or like genius level smart. I'm going to tell you where they are living now and how they're doing it. Next, here at the break room on CM. Unconventional times call for unconventional ideas.
Yeah.
And that's just what this is. Because let's say you're having a hard time buying a house right now, which is most people in Rochester trying to buy a house. You're forced to rent, right? Wrong.
What can I do?
If you are willing to buck traditional trends and live in a place that was once designed for a getaway for people with disposable income, you too can do what I found out a friend of mine has done.
Where's he living?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. However, we've been teasing you all morning,
Ooh.
and now it's time to stop teasing.
Okay.
In a little while, you know how I love to tease, Tommy. We have a pair of tickets to go see Paul McCartney. His Got Back tour is coming to Buffalo in November. Do not call now. But if I were you, and you want to go see Paul McCartney, I would wait a little while longer.
Ooh, boy.
Wink. Daniel, I see you calling.
Always the first.
Every single time. Like, does this guy not win anything? Maybe Daniel, because
Hitting it too soon.
seriously, maybe you alter the way you do your calling. All right, give us a little while. We'll get you those Paul McCartney tickets here in the break room on CMF. So we were off last week.
Yeah.
We are back live now. We missed you all so much. But while we were on break, hung out with a buddy of mine that I've not seen in a long time.
Okay.
He's in his early 30s. He's married, no kids. And like a lot of people here in the greater Rochester area, he and his wife have been trying to buy a house.
Okay.
3 years.
Wow.
3 years. They said they put in offers on over 24 places.
Oh, my God.
Always outbid.
Yeah.
And they're just lighting money on fire renting right now. And I know that sounds insane, but Kimmy, you know people that have been in similar situations.
Yeah, on and off. They've been looking for years now, or they ended up doing something different something that they weren't exactly planning on.
Well, it's funny you bring that up because they wanted to stop renting because they were just lighting money on fire.
Yeah.
Yet they could not find a traditional home.
But they scored one.
They tried something different. They bought an RV.
Oh, my God. That's not a house.
They spent $65,000.
$65,000
on a slightly used but unbelievably nice looking, massive tow behind RV.
Okay.
And they made this their home.
So where do they park it?
So they're in a unique spot. They both work from home, so they can take it wherever they want to. Yeah. Sometimes they go to like campgrounds up and down the East Coast, like they've been traveling
so they're
for the
on
summer.
The move.
So kind of.
Okay.
Well, they are from here, so when they need a home base, they will park it in the driveway of one of their parents' house and live out of there.
But that's got to get old.
They seem to love it.
I mean, I guess you got your own separate space. It's better than living at your parents' house.
You're living like a bum.
I mean,
you're like a rolling bum.
They have a $65,000 home.
I know, but it's like it's a camper. It can only do so much for you.
Okay, so I don't know if you've seen pictures of these lately because you showed me pictures.
It's a tow behind.
Yeah, it is, but it looks like a house.
Yeah, it's a fifth wheel, right?
Inside is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It is stunningly beautiful.
Okay.
Like they take immaculate care of it. It's got all the bells and whistles. They've got all the streaming services. They got a shower. They got a washer dryer inside. They got a kitchen. They have 2 bedrooms.
So when
but you got to hook up. You got to have that thing pumped out.
Where do they hook it up to?
You have to have it pumped.
Yes, no, I understand.
I mean, it's a lot of
I get it.
Going on there.
Can you run electricity from someone's house, like an extension cord?
Maybe. But
I would think it would limit you.
Because if not, you have a generator.
Mm-hmm.
You got to run it. You got to constantly fill up.
It did have solar panels on, so maybe that's how they're doing it.
Man, this thing's got to look like a piece of crap.
No, it looks really nice.
No, I bet you
solar
it's
panels.
really fancy.
Now, I was surprised it was only $65,000 what I was looking at. Well, yes. Yeah, but it was only like slightly used. I think it was a 2024, and we're in 2025. No, 2023.
All right, so here's the other thing. Like, you're living like that.
Yeah.
You almost feel like you don't have any privacy. Like, when you want to sit out on your...
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I get, but...
When you want to sit...
Oh, it has a deck and a patio. The patio folds out.
What would be the difference, though, if you lived in an apartment?
I guess a little
You'd still
different
be
because
around other
it's
people.
designed, but like to pull out your...
So it's got a sliding glass door on one
All
side.
right, so it drops down.
And it like there's like a button you push where it's like, and out comes like a patio to sit on.
And there's other busted people you can talk to.
Okay.
And here's the other thing. Like, I couldn't sleep in one.
Yeah, no, a guy your size, how could you do that?
No, I'm saying like noises and stuff. But maybe I could be like, if you're going to hear everything at night because they're not that soundproof. They're 10.
I mean, you could just, but that's an easy thing to, like, you just buy a sound machine or something.
By the way, what do you do when it storms? Like yesterday, we had a storm blow through
Sure,
here.
yeah.
I mean, that thing's going to be right. You're going to think you're getting
hear
swept
it inside
up.
your house, too.
Well, I mean, to his point, you're going to be
my house ain't
rocking.
going to get swept away like that damn
the
thing.
wind.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
I am torn on this. I cannot tell if what my buddy and his wife have done are the smartest thing, is the smartest thing I've ever heard, or the dumbest thing.
I would say it's an adventure for a little while, but it didn't fix anything. This isn't your fix
They have a place to live.
for now.
Okay.
It's going to get old. Like, you can only traveling is fun till it ain't.
But they're not
You know,
always
it wears out on you.
they're not always traveling. Right? I mean, sometimes it's in the driveway of his parents' place. Sometimes it's in her dad's driveway. I mean, there are other campgrounds around here you could park cheaply.
I mean, what do you do when you get into a fight with your old lady?
That would be rough. I'm going upstairs.
There ain't no upstairs.
You climb the ladder. And
Yeah, what are you going to go up to the solar panels?
Well, no, they have a bunk like above the driver's seat or where the truck would be. You know what I'm saying?
I will say this too, knowing like what little experience I've had with campers and also boats.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up after you just crapped all over it for 5 minutes.
No. I'm saying 'cause I have nothing against it. I don't think I want to live in one all the time. The dumper.
Yeah.
Guys take wicked dumps, and them campers do not handle big-ass dumps. You can't take a big crapper in them things.
So then go take a dump somewhere else.
Where?
Anywhere.
The woods? You going to run out in the woods?
Well, no, I'm saying, like, I mean, it's a tow behind, so the car is available. You can just jump in the car and run up to a
When I
gas
got to take a dump, I don't. 5 minutes to the
You don't think, like,
gas station.
you don't think
quote, and I do 5 minutes to the gas station.
You don't think RV bathroom technology has come a long way since the last time you were in an RV?
I do.
Listen, what?
A buddy of mine has a newer one that he took to Bills games.
Same problem.
No dumps. There was a no dump rule.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, living in those, you couldn't get in one of them little showers.
No, I've showered in my buddy's, not this buddy, but my other one who's good to brings to the Bills.
Hey, it sounds like you guys are having a good time.
Well, yeah, man.
I got to shower up now.
He's got that salt and pepper hair. Why don't you take off that Bills Hawaiian shirt? Show me what a man you are.
No, like they're not comfortable. They're not. I mean, they're comfortable for like a short term thing. They're not built to live
I
in.
don't know. Like, I guess I could see though if that's like your only option of getting out of an apartment.
I'd rather be in an apartment.
You might be really happy to have it, and you get to move around. You get to have your own outdoor space whenever you want it.
And look, when it comes from like a financial standpoint, you're just lighting money on fire in an apartment. I mean, they would have an asset. I don't know how much the price goes down
I don't know.
as years go on. 252-WCMF. Well, we were on break last week. Had dinner with a buddy. Haven't seen him in a while. He and his wife have been trying to buy a house for like 3 years. They're married, no kids. They wanted out of their apartment, so they bought an RV. They spent $65,000 on this amazing-looking, slightly used, massive tow-behind RV. Sometimes they park it at his parents' house. Sometimes they park it at her dad's house. They've been going up and down the East Coast on the summer, like at campgrounds. They both work from home, so they're able to do this. But they say they're having a good time with it. And I can't tell if this is genius or stupid. You think it's stupid.
Yes, I think it would grow old quickly.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Morning, folks. How are we doing today?
Good, Mike. What do you got?
So, hey, RVs have been updated quite a bit. If you have the opportunity to go to the RV show, it's a great experience. You really get a true understanding of them. Tommy, they're very easy to live in. When you take a dump, they make these tablets that you drop down in the toilet, like, once every other day, and it eliminates the odor. So I don't know what you're eating and what you're dumping, but we don't have that problem.
I'm talking about clogging. Like a big ass man dump.
No, it's not. It's not like a normal. Like it's when you take a poop in your toilet, right? It's only dropping like 12 inches, and it goes right into the tank. Now the tanks actually have an outside external hose you hook to it. So you want to dump it, and you hook that up, it flushes it right out.
Well, no,
So
I mean you should know
there's
about
no
that, Tommy,
problem
with
there.
your mom also being a dumpy hoe.
And then you can plug into anybody's house. They make adapters so it adapts the voltage, so you can run. Yes. You can run off an extension cord and make that work. And, yeah, you can park it in somebody's driveway and have your house on wheels and be ready to go.
All right, so, Mark, is this...
I love mine, but I love mine because if I want to leave for the winter and say see you later, leave this wonderful New York weather.
What are you waiting on?
Hike down south and, yeah. So, yeah.
All right, so, Mike, let me ask you this. Is this genius living in one instead of renting, or is it the stupidest thing you've ever heard?
I think it's a great idea because it's going to hold some residual value. Just like maybe not as much as a house, but you're not pissing money away on rent. Because it's going to hold its value.
Plus, you're
and
imposing
like I said,
on people.
You have no property insurance because you're going to drive around. You're not going to have worry about property
Yeah, he's right.
expenses
You don't
or
have to
anything
mow
like
a
that.
lawn.
All right, so let me ask you this. Hey,
no taxes.
how do I get my camper pumped out? The poop.
Well, here's the other thing. Like, if you have a little bit of creativity, you can basically, when you're parked wherever you are, right? So you have a cap on your, septic tank, usually wherever you're parked.
Wait.
So if you can just pop the all you need is a screwdriver, pop the cap off, and you can either configure something to, make a key into it, or if it's big enough.
Bro, you're just dumping your dumps out in a road.
Oh, you're dumping?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
You dump down the vent.
That's got to be illegal as hell, bro.
You're not even listening.
It is
to him.
not. It's poop either way going in it. How is that illegal?
Mike, I gotta take some. Mike, I gotta take some more calls. Thanks for the call,
think about this. So you think this is great, right?
Yes.
You and your old lady, you put out your deck, and Mark, Mr. RV, is over there running his goddamn mouth.
That's not what he said. You just wanted to
I
hear
know,
running dumps on the ground.
That's what he's doing.
Running dumps.
Dumping dumps.
Dumping.
Dumping.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
what would be your biggest issue living in an RV with your husband?
For us, like, just
Him moving around.
yeah, I was gonna say just the basic, like, you'd be bumping elbows all the time. Like, even if it's fun at first to have your own separate space, like, you'd just be constantly getting in each other's way, just trying to do the most simple tasks.
Tight.
Like, that's what would get old the quickest. Like, I think you could, maneuver and work your way through it, but I gotta imagine, like, just bumping into each other all the time.
I think all the
would get
crap
old.
you have in your house.
Yeah.
You'd have to get rid of most of your stuff. You couldn't even have like a lot of clothes.
It would force you to downsize, which kind of actually feels a little bit freeing in a way.
I mean, you would have to live simpler. It's funny.
Yeah.
You think about like what could go wrong and what the biggest pain in the ass would be. My buddy says the thing that has caused them the biggest issue, how they get their Amazon packages.
Oh,
They have to have them delivered to their
yeah.
parents' house and like pick them up when they see them.
So that's another thing. You got to impose on so many people to make this work.
Well, if your parents have a place, I mean, you're just in their driveway. And
Yeah,
again,
no. I'm in the driveway. Goddamn dumps are being spewed out all over
Nobody
the
is
goddamn
dumping
driveway.
dumps, man.
And now I'm your Amazon delivery boy because I got to wait for your packages. You're hooked up to my electricity, which is you're stealing my juice, which is going on my bill.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about my buddy. He's in his early 30s, married, no kids.
Rolling busted.
Looking for a house. They've been looking for a house. What are you supposed to do?
What can you do?
3 years they've been looking. They've bid on 24. He said 24 homes in 3 years. They're always outbid. They have money, by the way. It's not like they're people that don't have means. They just keep getting outbid every time they go. They bought a camper, $65,000, slightly used, gorgeous tow-behind camper, and they're living in it.
Yeah, living a dream, man.
David's on CMF. Hey, David, how are you, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, Dave. What do you got?
Well, I've lived in a lot of campers, guys. So, for one, you cannot really run an electric cord to a camper. It's only going to run you 110 volts, and that's not enough to power anything really in the camper that besides lights. So you're not going to get much out of that.
Okay.
The other thing where Tommy's trying to complain about pooping in the toilet, you can do a healthy poop in the toilet. And no, you can't dump your what they call black water on the ground anywhere. You can
Black
dump
water,
it
keep on pooping.
Yeah.
So your ass be stinking.
All right, so you're anti-living in a camper, David. That's what you're
It
saying.
sucks.
I live in a camper right now at my daughter's where I have it parked, and you can only, like I said, you can only run 110 off anything from a house unless you have a hookup where you can plug into a 30 or 50 amp hookup.
All right, so, hey, David, let me ask you.
Actually need.
I'm sorry, let me ask you. It's a personal question. If you don't want to answer, feel free.
Yeah.
Why are you living in an RV at your daughter's house right now?
Because I'm living the life of a retirement. What do you think?
Okay, so, but, I mean,
He's free, man.
You chose this lifestyle.
Yes.
And it's
we actually bought a fifth wheel camper back in 2018, and we went and did all the traveling for 3 years with it.
And you're still married.
I've been married 48 years.
With that voice.
Hey, honey, I love you.
He sounds like a serial killer.
Why don't you take your panties off? Let's get this done.
We're going to do a trailer style tonight, Darren. We're going to turn this trailer into a sauna. Remove them britches and turn on Gunsmoke.
I can't watch Gunsmoke. You only got 110 hookups.
Well, he doesn't get Me TV?
No.
Yeah, I got Me TV.
I was watching Get Smart last night.
All right, well, David, listen, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, I got Me TV. A criminally underrated, free, ridiculous television station. I mean, look,
Yeah.
here's the thing.
What?
Like this, the way my buddy describes it, he's been doing it for 8 months.
8 months?
8 months. I didn't know about it until I saw him.
Right.
Yeah. I wonder at what point, like, though, you do start to question it. Even if you enjoy it, like, I would think at some point you're like, do we make the right decision? Is this really for us? Like, at what point you got to get over that hump?
I would also think if you have kids, this would be almost
No,
impossible.
you can't.
Not only for the
Well, they got to go to school.
yes, you would have to homeschool or keep that thing parked.
You're
in
going
one
to
spot.
forget one of them.
Right? But like, if you don't plan on having kids, a mobile neighborhood may not be the worst idea.
Mobile neighborhood.
I mean, is it out of the question that young professionals start moving in this direction?
They're just drifters.
But I mean, it's a tiny home on wheels.
Yeah,
and
it
actually,
is.
this thing is like 3 times the size of a standard tiny home. This thing is huge.
By the way, what is it like wintertime? Well, I guess you could leave, go south.
So we got it 8 months ago. So that would have been wintertime. I don't know.
Yeah, well, to your point, you can go south if you can work like that.
But even though, I mean, my dad bought those busted ass RVs back in the day. I was never cold in the Bills parking lots in the winter.
Yeah, but you lived in a house with a hole, so I don't
Well,
think.
so did you. Your mom. There's a hole in the house tomorrow. Her name's Edith, and they fill that hole every hour, son. Hey, I'm here for Edith's hole. Yeah, I got BTV.
By the way, we're getting so many messages. Do not dump your black water into storm drains. People are saying
Obviously.
rest stops have dump
Obviously.
stations.
It's illegal.
Yeah, that's
yes.
but no, he didn't say to do that. You just started
Where
yelling
was he
that.
dumping it?
Everybody's saying don't do that.
Yes.
Right.
All right, let's take a break. All right.
Watch your black water.
It's time. We'll keep on rolling. What do you think Paul McCartney would sound like if he was doing a cover of Blackwater? Come on, dance monkey.
Oh, black water, keep on.
That's definitely Mick. He's a softer British accent.
That's true. He is knighted.
Well, yeah. Look,
What?
you want to go see Paul McCartney?
Oh, yeah.
Did you almost curse? You can get your tickets right now at 252 WCMF 252-9263. Here's the thing. Pre-sale starts tomorrow, 10 a.m. Public sale starts Friday, July 18th. That's for his show at the KeyBank Center, November 14th, courtesy of AEG Live. The iconic Paul McCartney brings his Got Back tour to the USA. Paul McCartney's got back. We'll take the 8th caller, 252-WCMF. You are going to see Paul McCartney in Buffalo. 8th caller, 252-WCMF. Good luck from your friends here in the break room. We are gearing up for Bill season.
Yeah.
Training camp starts in 10 days, first practice, but they're not the only ones getting that Bills spirit.
Who's that?
You remember the Buffalo Jills, right?
I thought they were done.
They're back, baby.
Really?
Not in the way you think, though.
Okay. But they exist. This isn't like some AI thing.
It's not AI. It's not AI. These are the women who once were the Buffalo Jills. And I
Wait.
guess once a Jill, always a Jill.
Wait, these are older Jills?
Well, yeah, we all get older.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody.
Retired Jill.
Yeah.
So, but they're going to be out and about?
They're coming out of retirement.
Oh, God.
I'm trying to think of when the last class of Jills would have been.
It's been a while, man.
I got all the information.
It's got to be 10 years.
I've got the age range this
Oh,
could be,
no,
and we'll
man.
get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Bev. They're back, baby.
Who's back?
A group of women that we have not seen in a long time. And here's the thing, man. I mean, this is charity. It's good. It's going to give little girls a chance to live their dreams. But it looks like they will also be performing.
Oh, okay. Running through their drills.
Yeah, but they haven't done drills in a
long time.
It's been a long time.
Like the music's changed a little.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We just gave away our first pair of tickets to see Paul McCartney. Who's going to the show?
Debbie!
Congratulations, Debbie. Going to see Paul McCartney in Buffalo, the KeyBank Center, courtesy of AEG Live November 14th. Again, artist presale is tomorrow at 10 a.m. Public sale starts Friday, 10 a.m. And we will have more Paul McCartney tickets for you tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. The Buffalo Jills are returning for one night only.
One night only, the Senior League.
Okay, so they're actually doing a training session for younger cheerleaders.
Okay.
All right.
It's like cheer camp?
Yes,
or
essentially.
Dance camp, probably more dance.
It says, okay, I'll read you the quote. Several former members of the Jills are coming together to teach the next generation of cheerleaders in Western New York and are set to entertain the public at a Buffalo Bisons game. That's their Red Wings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so they must have cheerleaders for those games? Or dancers?
I don't know.
Dance team?
Unless they're just doing a special thing. So they are recruiting currently for Junior Jills Camp. The cheerleaders are set to perform their cheer they're going to learn August 3rd at the Bisons game.
Okay.
So this has nothing to do with the Buffalo Bills.
These are the girls just getting together.
You got it. And for those who don't know, I'll give you a quick Jills history. The Jills started in the 70s. They were disbanded in 2014 after a lawsuit involving pay issues through a now defunct radio station that they were working for, along with other claims that were not involving pay. In 2014, the Bills cut ties with them. So let's do some age math here.
Okay.
Because it seems like, based on this flyer I'm looking at, the Junior Jills and the Jills alumni will be performing together. So they started in 1974.
Ooh.
Let's say you had a 27-year-old in 1974. The oldest Jill would then be in their late 50s to early 60s.
Yes.
If you had an 18-year-old as a Jill in 2014, the last year they were around, the youngest Jill alumni would be around 27. What are the ages of the former Jills that will be showing up for this?
Probably it's going to be a range, I bet. So I've been watching.
Yeah, range already.
No, I've been watching the.
Jesus, the goddamn.
I would guess that this is becoming more popular because of the rise of the Cowboys cheerleaders have their own series on Netflix that's super popular.
Yeah, it's called This Isn't What I Thought It Was Going to Be.
And they do these big alumni events and women that were cheerleaders in like the 60s, 70s will be there, and it's like an age range, like every decade of cheerleader comes to these things and they do.
But do I want to see that?
Like meet and greet. It's not for you, it's for them.
No, it's kind of for him. I mean, like.
Well, you want an audience.
I think the women who. Okay, I'm going to say something, and it's going to sound mean, but I don't mean it to sound mean.
Go ahead.
I get why alumni events for the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders would be attractive because at the time, Tommy, when they first started, there was nothing else like that.
And they were world famous.
That's
man.
yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they were on national.
They were
I know.
Playboy
I get
models.
that they are like the premier cheerleading team.
I mean, like, if you were a Buffalo Jill, and I had friends that were in the Jills,
Yeah.
right? I respect it.
We
right?
do some guys who went out with them.
I mean, Kimmy.
But it was.
You can't compare the
Right.
two.
No, but I understand. But you're asking like why they'd want to do this, and it was just as important to them as it was to other people who have been on these teams.
I will say this.
It was an exciting time in their life.
They got balls.
Why is that?
Because you're an older woman now doing this.
You're an older woman now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a lot of balls to get out there at that age. If you're older and you're out there, that's ballsy, man, because, you ain't looking as good.
So you respect them for doing this?
I wish I had that kind of balls. Don't you?
I mean, there are.
Because you're putting yourself out there. People
No, look,
gonna be,
I'm not. Yes.
and you're an older woman.
So
You're not
question,
going to hold up.
Do guys like over a certain age not go play rec sports?
Okay.
This is different
It is
because
different.
this is more of a.
How is it different?
This is about looks.
It's about the the activity that they did that they loved when they were
Guys
young
went to
adults.
look at the young hot girl doing the cheerleading.
Nope.
The Jills were
They're
promoted
dancers,
as pretty girls.
They're dancers, they're cheerleaders. It was their thing.
But
but they're
that's-
smoke shows.
Kimmy, I think that's a false equivalency because if they wanted to continue to dance, they could go take
Go
dance
dance.
classes and
Yeah,
do
they
stuff
could-
like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
but this is like the big stage. This is what they did it on when they were younger
Okay.
people.
All right, look, I'm not saying
It's
don't
going
do
back
it.
Well,
to,
they
like,
tended
their-
to be
what
on the
they-
attractive side. They had beautiful bodies.
Okay.
And they had sexy
No.
little outfits.
No.
Yes.
No, I know they did. I just feels weird when you say
Man,
it like that.
do not. Are they going to show up in them outfits?
Hey, remember, keep in mind, they're doing this for little girls.
I understand
Little
that.
girls,
Right.
little girls everywhere.
Little girl. All right, honey. This is how we used to do it back in the 70s. You know, I met Jerry Glanville. Not that impressive, to tell you the truth.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
You don't know who Jerry Glanville is? God, he was so funny.
Too
Always
fun.
left a seat for Elvis at every game.
He was a head coach in the NFL.
Okay.
And he wore a cowboy hat and a giant belt buckle. And as
Gotcha.
Tommy said, would leave a pair of tickets for Elvis even after Elvis died every game.
And drove a big old Harley to the games.
252 WCMF. The Jills alumni are getting back together again for an event in Buffalo in August. They are doing a junior Jills cheerleading program, ages 6 to 17. If your kid is a cheerleader, there are no tryouts. Everybody's accepted. They're going to put on a show at the Buffalo Bisons game on August 3rd. It looks like they're going to perform with these girls. By the way, there's a website for the Jills alumni, which I did not check out.
Yeah.
But if you will talk, I will check it out right now.
So you'll get the profiles of the women that are still doing it.
I don't know.
Well, you would have to have ages
Well, it's
and
probably more information about the alumni program, I would guess, more so than about each individual.
Yeah, I'm not.
because I will say this: like these girls were so famous in town
Yeah, that's
that
yeah.
but they would come to town here
yeah,
and give out and do autographs.
right.
Yeah. No,
and
they would
like
sell
they had their own
calendars.
calendar. Yeah, I mean
No,
they
I
were
remember.
a thing.
They had like the women that were on the team and were at the games, and then didn't they have like even more people that they would recruit to like they were like the Jills that would go off to events and stuff and weren't necessarily always at the games.
Yeah, there were Rochester girls
Yeah.
that were they didn't necessarily you
like
would see them on
maybe
the
they
field.
didn't make the team or they were like
They were like
subs.
satellite ships,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay, so I take it back. I was mistaken. It says here on their website they were established in 1968, but
Oh.
not
My God, Nixon wasn't even in office yet.
as part of the Bills. It was like an independent third-party thing.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of was, right? Like technically they weren't employed by the Bills.
Well, I mean, they were at Bills games.
Let
Yeah.
me tell you the time I had cocktails with Jack Kemp. Quite a man. I say they don't make men like that anymore.
Okay, so
The guy could have five Rob Roys and still throw a missile down the field.
ran the department of.
He was
ran
ahead.
HUD.
He was ahead of HUD.
Okay, so I'm looking at pictures from their alumni events.
Yeah.
The ages look like they run the gamut from
Yeah,
like.
it's
So
probably-
way up?
It's probably people from every generation.
So
of
there's a granny.
Jills.
There's multiple.
Yeah.
I'm looking at multiple grannies.
They can't do the routines.
Bro, they got their little boots on.
Yeah, but they're orthopedic. One's diabetic.
Bro, look at
Let's
the
go, Buffalo.
Look at the
I'm
shoes
missing
you
a
are
toe.
wearing right now.
Wait, what was that last part?
I'm missing a toe.
You have toddler socks on.
Bill's colored toddler socks. He killed himself. It's over.
know.
He's down for the count. No, look, I'll say this. The girl, I was really good friends with a girl who was a member of the Jills. And she took it very, very
Yeah.
seriously.
They used to come on the show and they were like,
Oh,
serious.
wow. Big guest. Like, I love how you kill him. You're like, yeah, they used to get,
Yeah.
they wouldn't even come on the radio show.
No big deal.
So here's the thing that I can't figure out.
What's up?
Again, as we talk about this Buffalo Jills alumni thing, they're doing a cheer camp for girls. Looks like they're going to perform as well.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of photos of them marching in parades. It looks like in the greater
Yeah,
Buffalo
but
area.
the 1960s.
No, this is like last
Like
year.
Vietnam signs. LBJ, go away.
Listen, those women probably have some stories.
Yeah, that's my point.
Do you want to hear? Well, no,
Yeah.
they have
I
so many
do. I
stories.
would like to
They
hear
have so
them.
many stories. They won $3.5 million in a
Yes.
lawsuit. That many stories,
Yeah.
right? No, but like I remember, like when she was doing this.
Yeah.
The funniest thing, if I remember correctly, as a Buffalo Jill, she was entitled to 1 ticket per game,
Oh, okay.
but that wasn't for her.
Whoever.
She was allowed to invite
Yeah.
one other person.
Oh.
So, like, if your girlfriend, I guess, was a Jill, you could go sit by yourself and
watch your girlfriend.
And, like, she was a cheerleader during the drought years.
Yeah.
So, like, why would you? Okay.
Yeah.
That's rough.
That's pretty sad.
Can I share something with you, too?
Please share.
Like, as a kid, you would think, like, my dad's Bills season tickets that he's had since 1988, I think,
Yeah.
are front row, end zone, Jumbotron side.
Mhm.
Okay. So the Jills would always stop right in front of us.
Okay.
Right. And you would think, as like a coming of age young man, this would be like the greatest thing ever.
Well, no kidding.
I hated them.
Why?
Because they would get in the way of the game. I couldn't see the game. Like we were in the front row.
How old were you?
Anywhere between 4 and up to my high school years.
Yeah, but like you're a teenager, you're looking at these pretty girls in front of you, and you're pissed.
No, I mean, look, I know it sounds counterintuitive, but I'm trying to watch the damn game here.
Put your jiggling cans away. I'm trying to watch the goddamn game over here.
I know it sounds strange, but yes, it was very frustrating because like you'd be trying to, and then here's a pom-pom here, and then a head here, and then you got a bunch of like drunken dukes like, hey, honey, you like what how would I take it? They're running down to like take pictures of him, like porn.
That's a great
exists.
impression of your dad.
Thank you. No, my old man hated him too. He bought. My dad.
Were they really in your way though? You sit up high.
Yeah,
No, it's so low to the ground. Like the front row of the stadium is
Yeah.
lower than you think.
All right.
You're
almost right in field level.
You're a little bit higher. But
Yeah.
yeah, like their heads would get in the way of the plays if they were inside the 10-yard line, right? So my dad, one of his brilliant million get-rich-quick schemes,
Yeah.
he bought a really high-end camera in the early 90s,
Mm-hmm.
right? And he was taking action photos of the Bills players when the Bills were coming towards us.
Okay.
So, like, he pretty much had field access.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you're right there on the field. And he was so proud of these pictures. He would get them blown up. He would have the players' autograph, and he would hang them in his
Yeah.
basement. But every once in a while, he would get this, like, brilliant shot, and there's, like, half a pom-pom in the bottom corner. And this is pre-Photoshop or, like, editing
Yeah.
anything. So
Can't crop it out.
And you'd have to wait for him to get developed to see what. James Lofton, that's a touchdown pom-pom right there. They got a blonde head right here. Kenny Davis scored a beautiful touchdown.
Oh God.
So we going then?
Yeah. Pick me up.
Okay. We come back, we wrap it up, we organize our trip out to see the Jills alumni next year at the break room on WCMF. Hey, it's going to be Rapparoo.
Audio Monday Rapparoo.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's time to get back at it, buddy.
Doing?
Where they went.
That's right. Where they whining coming at you just after 9 o'clock. Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood apps. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Have to listen.
We're going to figure out where they whining just after 9 here in the Break Room on CMF. Also, we will have more tickets to go see Paul McCartney.
Oh, really?
Yep, coming to Buffalo November 14th. Tickets for that show go on sale to the general public Friday 10 a.m. They go on sale, pre-sale for the artists. I don't even know. It's so funny. They're like, pre-sale starts in. How do I get pre-sale?
I don't know.
How do I get pre-sales? My
I don't know,
question.
you got to be a big fan, I guess.
Google that. I'm a big fan. You just got to yell that.
Big fan of
Got to be a
Paul's.
part of all the fan clubs.
Yell it at the computer before you buy the I'm a big fan. Pre-sale, please, which that is tomorrow at 10 a.m. So we'll get you more Paul tickets and a whole bunch more fun.
Okay.
But we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who was just breaking down several episodes of the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders reality show.
Interesting. Netflix. Watch it.
Got to check it. Definitely got to check that out. Wouldn't be creepy if my wife stumbled upon me watching that.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to watch that with your wife.
But you can't watch it with your wife either, because then you're going to get in trouble doing that.
Yes.
Man, she's cute, huh?
Nah. Her? What a hog. Not my type. Wouldn't want the upkeep.
For Tommy Muley wearing the same shoes as the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. My name's Pat Tubby. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the Break Room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.